y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for ladies' night? Y'all ready to have some fun? Let's have some fun tonight. You know this is the de-stress. De-stress it out. Give me a second, you guys. I'm looking in the chat, looking at y'all coming in. I know it's a lot going on out there. I know it's a lot going on. You could be somewhere else. I am grateful that you guys chose to sit over here with one papoose. So I appreciate you guys. Give me a second. 1 second. 1 second. Have a grandson today, y'all. So he just got dropped off. So I was trying to get that taken care of, situated. Yep, get that situated. But give me a second here. It's always something with these goddamn electronics, y'all. It's always something. It is. Okay. All right. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. It's always something with this god dang on electronics. What up, everybody? What up, everybody? What up, everybody? I'm not so well organized tonight. Keandre got dropped off tonight, you guys. And then I had to go make a quick run and do all of this. I ain't gonna lie, I'm on my second glass. I'm on my second glass. I'm a little bit ahead of everybody right now. It's okay. Lot of stuff going on. Lot of stuff going on. I'm seeing people jumping dead on it. They're dead on it out here, and I got to get this light out my god dang on face. It's nighttime out here. I gotta make it look night. There's too much light here, y'all. Hold on. How y'all doing? There we go. Woo! Now my eyes just couldn't take it. I needed a minute, you guys. I had to throw me some braids in my head. I had to throw some braids in my hair, you guys. In the process of cutting this color out, it's just something with the goddamn black hair. I was looking at a few episodes about our black hair. Comes in all kind of different textures and everything, right? Now this is bothering me. Let me move this over here. Maybe that'll work. Okay, that's gonna work. Sometimes I'm discombobulated, okay? It's gonna be all right. How y'all feeling out there? Let me see some hearts in the chat if y'all feeling okay out there today. Let me see how y'all feeling. I had to slow down a little bit on a whole bunch of music out here, y'all, because this goddamn YouTube ain't playing with me over here, but I still have my catalog of music that I can play that you guys support and help pay for, so I can still pop that. What up, Shady? What up, Shady? I see you, Shady. I see you out there, girl. I be wanting to, see if I can get some of the different people, different subs to come on the channel, on the fix my shirt, y'all, to come up on the panel, and talk your opinions out about how you feel about the Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly case. But a lot of people, I get it, they're shy, don't want the face on things, don't want their voice on some things out there. But I think right now it's kind of important to build the channels with a lot of people that is not of agents, not of, not so tied into the case, not trying to be so tied into the case. I would love to hear from people on the panel, with their opinions about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, you guys. But we got a lot of people that wants to just kind of post what they want to post and then be done with it. So that's understandable because it's kind of scary whether what to say, how to say it, when to move, how to, it's very scary out here. It's very, very scary. But you know that if you're not doing anything wrong and you just have an honest opinion or a logical opinion or, just a moral opinion, it's okay to come out to speak on some things. So I'm looking for Wanda. I need Wanda happens to be one of my favorite people to that I have had the most enjoyment to sit on the panel with. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Well, I love me some Wanda. I don't know how things turned out with Wanda, and her relationships. Last we known, Wanda had like 3 men and she was going through an elimination process. So I'd like to hear Wanda's update on that. But let's jump back to where we started at. Again, welcome, ladies. I truly appreciate you guys coming over to support the One Papoose channel. There's a lot going on. I am on my second glass of wine. I'm having the rose. I got the rose. Yeah, 19 Crimes, Snoop Dogg. I have the rose. It's pretty good. And I don't care who says what about I'm gonna drink. I have worked my ass off this entire week. I am dealing with a couple of cases myself. So you know what? I'm gonna wind down if that's okay with you guys. And if it ain't okay, I'm still gonna wind down with it because I goddamn it grown. It's a wonderful feeling being grown because you get to make adult decisions as long as they are good decisions that doesn't cause you consequences behind, bad consequences behind it. So, but I do have something that I want to talk to you guys before we kind of get into a little bit. I have to throw a little bit of my R. Kelly into it, and then we're gonna get on with what us ladies do, talk about relationships, and you guys get to, I like to hear you guys rebuttal on what you may have felt or how you feel about, me doing some things wrong or doing some things right. I like for you guys to also um, help the channel. Continue to stay running and to continue to rise up there. And I can only do it with feedback, right? You got to have some feedback, right? What up, Sheila? What up, Priscilla? Beauty? What up? It's me. It's in the house. Harlem in the house. Galatians. I see you. Joy. I like saying your name. You bring me joy. Joy, joy, lovable Leo's in the house. That's what's up. We rock for July. It's coming up, you guys. So I want to talk about that. I want to talk. It's so much that I want to talk about. Poo Poo, I see you out there. I see you, Poo Poo. I see you, Sandra. I see all your dips came in, showed some love. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. I don't really expect too many, which is kind of good. So because this ain't no shouting match tonight. This ain't all of that. I'm exhausted from it, especially it makes no sense to keep it going if a person is going to keep saying that they don't understand you or they think that you are still ignorant or their IQ isn't high enough for them, and things like that. So that just kind of makes no sense for me to keep doing. So that part of me, I have to lay to rest unless it's a certain rub, because some certain rubs requires you got to kind of come back and stand your ground on quite a bit. Just you got to stand your ground out here, right? So for I'm not going to ask to be excuse for my behavior because had it been any one of you guys, I know we can turn that cheek and turn it and turn it and turn it and turn it and turn it. But sometimes it is, yeah, you're going to fire back. So I'm human just like you guys are in all of these uh, dimensional, crazy people. Oh, y'all just don't know. But I'm such a freaking lady, so it is what it is. But I want to discuss something with you guys, and I need you guys' honest opinion because sometimes I get in my feelings about some things, and I like to share that part with you guys just to hear your rebuttal on it, or if I'm dealing with it the right way or the wrong way, or I'm just crazy. I don't know. I could be crazy, but I'm not crazy. No, I'm not crazy. Um, First things up, though, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, as everybody know, I guess allegedly, I'll say allegedly, has decided to move two attorneys. You guys know a Greenberg, and what's the other man name? I can't remember some of these names. I gotta write them down. There's so much going on. Um, to the back burner for now. For the information that I've gathered, that they're not completely removed off of the case because they have to wait for the judge to make her final decision on what to do. We all know that there has been a conflict of interest motion that was filed on behalf of Greenberg and them, asking to withdraw for the case. Thank you for Nelia. I actually think I have some. I think I had an old document on Finale. I have to go and look in my documents. It's really older than the one that they are out posting right now. But and I'm gonna kind of scan through it a little bit over here on the channel if I can. Not just so that we can get some commentary over here. It kind of gets boring a little. Leonard, thank you. After yes, it's Leonard. After we see it so many times, and it's like bam, it's out here, and people jump on it like really fast. So I have to apologize, especially to my moderators, because my work hours has changed quite a bit. So I'm out the house fairly earlier now than usual. So, but with you guys supporting my channel, I try not to fail any of you guys because I still have to keep up my livelihood over here and try to squeeze in a lot of things over here. But I do find it really, everybody else seems to have a whole lot of time out here to kind of be jumping those stuff like right away. I'm like, damn, am I the only one working 10, 12 hours a day or what? It's like, no, everybody else seems to have more time. So my apologies to the One Papoose chat if I'm not bringing the news to you guys fairly as fast as everyone else, because I do have to work and I still have my bills to pay and things like that. But I do try to keep up with a lot of stuff going on out there. So they attorneys, I believe, is requesting for their information that the judge is requesting back. They want it to possibly be sealed. They don't want it to be public information of their reason of why they are choosing to withdraw from the case. So we have two attorneys that has the information out here about them wanting to withdraw from the case. And then we have another situation where we have that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has decided to terminate their services. Thank you, Beauteous Me. Terminate their services, I guess, because he feels like they're no longer needed. As far as I'm going to say, we all know, because there's quite a few of us ladies that has been out there and watching pretty much everything. You now have, I believe, Nicole and okay, what's the other man's name? Let me look up his goddamn name, you guys. I need to have this information for you guys. I only kind of remember the names that is repeated so much. So Nicole and her counterpart, this guy here I'm going to pull his article up. He was known a couple of years ago, at least 10 years ago or so, of being diagnosed with some type of mental situation going on with his health. And he had his license and things kind of removed and from him being able to practice, because he felt, or the judge felt, or his counterparts felt, that he wasn't stable enough to be presiding over a case or anything. But well, that attorney has recently, not, he back in 2013. I would still say that that's kind of recently. It's not 20 or 30 or 50 years old. He has been able to acquire his documents back that will allow him to continue to practice the type of law that he does for people out here, claiming that he is competent enough. He's fine. He'll be able to try Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly just as well as anybody else, alongside with Nicole. So attorney Nicole is what I'll call. I'll put a little respect on it. When you're making a whole lot of money, you put a little bit of respect on it, right? So that's the situation that's going on with that, you know, and it's a whole big old fight dealing with the adjudication, dealing with jurisdictions, you know, dealing with motions, dealing with all the evidence and the discoveries. It's a whole lot of stuff that's going on. I mean, will Nicole be able to get all of the information from Greenberg that may be needed to fight Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case? You know, it's up in the air. I was tickled pink, you know, when I kind of heard the information go down out there, because, you know, everybody was like, oh, well, this, you know, these are new attorneys, you know, and I'm like, oh, if we'd have heard that it was some actual new attorneys that was kind of just walking in the door like they were fresh off the street and things like that, you know, you'd have heard about all of that, like on the main medias out there, right? So I was like, well, they're not new. They're like old, you know, because they had been sitting up in there with Greenberg and them. I saw her in the courthouse, you know, and when Greenberg would come up to the mic and do his talking and everything, she was standing there. So I don't know if this was some type of agenda that for them to always kind of take the forefront of things. You know, it's kind of suspicious about it. Well, hell, there's a whole lot of suspicious shit going on out here in the YouTube streets. Y'all know that, right? You know, I'm one of them I am going to speak on, and you know, because this is the One Papoose, you know, entertainment news channel. I just kind of repeat and bring over here what you guys probably already know, but in my own genuine way with no harm done. The chat room, you must be 18 years or older, and everything over here on One Papoose channel is disclaimed. All contents and commentary belongs to One Papoose. So I'll appreciate if the people respect that out in the YouTube world. However, I'm gonna play some, you know, some things, but it's not the people who stays into an uproar out here in the YouTube streets, in the sector here, you know, about keeping their name out your mouth and don't play my stuff and I'm gonna strike your channel and we gonna do all that. I don't be on all of that, you guys. I feel like that if your channel is gonna go, it's gonna go, and there's nothing, no matter if people play your content or say your name, is going to damper your freaking channel. It's gonna go. That's just how I am. What happened to share and share alike out there? We don't even do that shit no more. It's my shit. It's my shit. Everybody's doing good. Everybody's doing good. You said, well, if Greenberg knew that, why he didn't inform R. Kelly when he was hired? And that's a good question, though, Shady. But I do recall, I didn't have time, so my apologies again. There is a commentary with TBD and Don Russell. Yeah, there is. I just have to go pull the right one and get the time stamp for you guys, where he clearly like told everybody who sent Greenberg in. How did Mr. Kelly get to know Greenberg? You know, that's where you got to start. You know, we always start in the middle of things. We always got to start in the middle of things. Well, I'm like this, the person that somehow got Mr. Greenberg and Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly acquainted. Well, somewhere that person ain't no good either, right? Because that person would know Greenberg credentials and everything. um it's very mind-boggling, you know. But you got to start from the beginning. But I'm going to throw this out here. No matter, and this is just my opinion, no matter how much we're thinking, or the people are thinking, I guess I should say, about, well, we're going to expose, you know, Greenberg, and we're going to expose Leonard, and you know, we're going to do this, we're going to tear this part down. I guess one have to ask themselves, will that really all matter? It's not like just because we're tearing them down, or they're, I'm going to say they, not me, ain't no we. And we're doing all of this exposing, that it will magically give Mr. Robinson Kelly a dismissal. Now, in my opinion, had it been the prosecutors fumbling and destroying and having all of these things, and was in an uproar in this courtroom or whatever, I believe 100% that the judge probably would have been like, well, you know what, we're going to dismiss this. But because the prosecutors had to have and bring their reasonable a doubt of proving that this man is guilty of all of these charges that they're bringing against him, the procedures is going to stand. I'll repeat myself. I believe that if had it been the prosecutors that everybody took a stance to expose and find the crookedness in them, you know what I'm saying, which the majority of the people have done out here. They have been trying to prove that, well, you know, the Lifetime docuseries females is allegedly lying, or you have a blogger that is presenting a whole bunch of stuff to the prosecutors, and the prosecutors are building a case off of public opinions, right? Had it been a continuous uproar about that, and the disturbance in the courtroom had come from the prosecution side, where now they're arguing and they're disputing each other, or they don't want to work with each other, oh, I honestly believe you would have got a goddamn dismissal of a case. I really, really do. But it had to be them, not this side over here, not the Kelly side. You know what I'm saying? Because they still have, according to the court of law, to present their case. I wish the tables would have turned a little bit. I would have liked to see that the prosecutors would have showed their ass in court. I would have liked to see them in an argument, or I can't work with this person because this person is unethical, and we have a conflict of interest, and this or that. And then that gavel would have hit down and be like, you know what? Ooh, R. Kelly, go home. But being that it's on the defense side, which, you know, they didn't have anything to prove in the court of law. It's the prosecutors that had to bring a bunch of shit to the table to prove their allegations against Mr. Robinson Kelly. So I was like, oh, if only the tables would have turned up in there, you guys. But, you know, you got a lot of people out here a little bit upset because at the ending, I guess, of the teleconference call the past couple of days here with Mr. Kelly in the court, or on the phone, I guess. Everybody must have been on the phone. I didn't make it there because I had a meeting myself to be at, so I couldn't do it. Bad as I be wanting to like put that earbud, I was like, I want to hear what's going on, but I just couldn't do it. So I missed that one. But I hear there's another one coming up here at the end of the month. I think it is that I believe that there will be another one. So I hope to plan to be on that one, you guys, so that I can bring you guys some more information back over here. And then my opinion on some things, right? I am not an attorney. I do not practice law. I do not sit in a law firm or none of that stuff. So what up, Miss Mo? What up? What up? What up? What up? There's Tanya. Oh, you be working it out there, Tanya. You be working it. I see you getting down, girl. Shout out to you. I see you. You know, it kind of sucks that that we have these channels and you put your opinion out there, and the only thing people want to do is just zap you, but then they'll be the first to come out to say, well, you're biased and you're biased and you're biased. Well, if you got people coming to your chat room and to balance your chat room out with being unbiased and you get blocked, then what, like, I don't know. I like to hear both sides of the story. I like to hear a little bit of agree, and I like to hear the disagree. I do. It balances out the conversation, right? They're all opinions, right? Because we're not down there in the court of law fighting this fight for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. However, there seems to be a lot of people out here that feels like that they can stand up in there and fight this man's case. But I'm pretty sure it's as difficult as it looks. I swear it does. What up, Pee Wee? So that's one thing. I'll jump back to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, but I do want to share my story with you guys before I actually forget. I come out and I talk a lot about, and I just kind of started opening up about me and how I feel with a lot of the government laws and slavery and things like that. A lot of that stuff, after going through your history classes in high school and things like that, and then entering the workforce where we have a diversified humans up in there, humanity. You got all kind of colors and backgrounds of people, right? But for some apparent reason, and I'm not going to say that it gotten worse. It's just that it's sticking more to me, right? It just continues to keep opening up my eyes quite a bit because, things can just kind of go right past you where you don't want to believe that it's still there, but it's there because, they'll speak to you and they'll laugh at, in your face. They'll have a conversation with you, but in the back of their head, it's like, okay. But my story goes on by, I'm at work and, quite a bit, and just not lately, but just throughout some of my years up in there, I'll run across a problem, you guys. And I try to work on myself a lot about it and blind myself out from it. But when a person do a certain things and it becomes a pattern of it, it'll start to bother me. What up, Smooth J? What up, Tori Love? What up, you guys? Hello. It'll start to bother me just a little bit, So I'm just asking some of you guys' opinions. Like, I'll give you an example for today. I think I dealt with it fairly well today, and it was for me not to be like a butthead, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes you got to be a butthead because you got to bring some things back to reality out here, right? So there's a lot of people that is unable to do some of the things that you can do. And for the most part, I have a lot of respect for that, right? But I guess my problem is you kind of know the ones that just play on their situation to get out of a lot of things, right? They'll just play on it and they just play on it. Well, it started to bother me. And I respect people's health conditions and things like that to a certain extent. I do, because I know how we can be, Well, and I don't talk about my job quite a bit, but I just kind of want to share this with you guys. And there won't be any names or nothing like that attached to this story. So this has been going on for probably about 2, maybe if not 3 years, right? It's a mind over matter thing with me. Some days I may have, oh my God, okay, I've been using this arm too much, so the rotary cup is kind of a little sore or whatever. But I use a lot of meditation and mind over matter I know how to relax my body, and I still know how to perform and do things where if there's a little bitty ache right here, I still kind of, okay, Tori, I still kind of go beyond, I still would kind of go beyond because I'm hard-headed at some things. It's like, okay, I feel that. I don't know what it is. Maybe I sprained something. Well, I don't care. I usually just put some ointment or, and I'm up and I'm good, and I'm not thinking years will go by and I'm looking at the same people kind of like the same thing. And then I'm starting to notice like, well, okay, wait a minute. I'm like the only color like over here, right? I'm the only color. I kid you guys not. Like throughout a certain time frame of the day, I'm the only color. Okay. And I will throw out there that these are males. These are males. Okay. These are men. These are men. I get it that the age plays into a lot of it. I get it. We don't take care of ourselves and everything. So it started to wear on me, you guys. It really did. Cause I was like, well, what, like what the hell? Like, like y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Like nothing. They do nothing, you guys. If it ain't the finger hurt, it's the ear hurt, it's the nose. So I mean, like they can't do anything. So I was like, well, okay, I got to step my game up here because I felt like sister girl felt like she was on the plantation for real. You feel me? I felt like I was on the plantation for real because they not of color. They y'all know what I'm saying out there, right? Put a one in the chat. Y'all feel what I'm saying, right? I started to feel a little awkward here. I felt like I was what's her name? Rosa Parks. I felt like I was Rosa Parks. And I kept saying, okay, Pat, you're watching too much of what's his name? Willie Lynch. I'm watching too much of Roots. I'm watching too much. I'm watching too much and sitting here learning a lot about this 14th Amendment, and the 15th Amendment when the men stepped up to, because they wanted their rights to vote and all of this shit. I'm starting to think about liberty. I'm starting to think about we are the people. Like what exactly did that actually mean in the Constitution? We the people. Well, I don't see we the people doing we the work around this mother sucker. I'm just saying. So I'm just, I've really been studying it on. I'm trying to catch up and I'm trying to keep myself on beat, but at the same time, the more that I'm learning and going back and digging into our history and things like that and learning how the form of fashion of slavery could be changed. You feel what I'm saying? So okay, I'm polite, I'm respectable, I'm genuine, I'm thoughtful, I'm very helpful, but your helper run the hell out messing with papoose. That's all I'm saying. Especially when you are of the color. So 2-3 years is going by, and it just kind of clicked to me. And being on YouTube and digging back into the histories and listening to more of the modern talks about how we not out of the neck of the woods of it. They just know how to downplay us a little bit to make you feel like we are the people. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, what the fuck? Excuse my French tonight because I'm trying to refrain. What the fuck? So I'm like, well, okay. You guys can work. You guys can come to work, but you guys don't have to do anything. Now, mind you, you probably got about 20, 30 more people walking up out of there hurting, killing, and then broke a sweat. They going above and beyond, but you're going to always have those that feels like that they are superior. And I don't have to do nothing. They just sit there, nothing. Now, mind you, it's bothering me a little bit because number one, I'm pretty much the only female over there throughout this kind of time. You know what I'm saying? And then top it off, I'm the only female. So it's getting to me a little bit. It's arousing me. It's taking me to this 10, right? And hold the fuck up. So I was also raised by, if you can't beat them, join them. You feel me out there? Y'all feel me out there, right? If you can't beat them, you join them. So that way, if the superior person comes by, see, that superior person is going to have to say something to me, him, and him. I'm only doing what the hell you allowed them to do. So if they are allowed to do it, and that means that I'm allowed to do it, which means that sit here for 6-7 hours, not do a goddamn thing. What works for them should work for me, because we are the people. You feel what I'm saying? So, of course, superior gets walking past. There's nothing moving, nothing being productive at all. Nothing. So I got up, because I'm always trying to be ethical. I'm trying to be the better person, right? I have this work ethic that I have about myself. So I didn't want to feel bad that, okay, you joined the morons. Okay, so now what? Do you feel better, Pepples? Does that make you feel better? And it actually didn't, you guys. It really didn't, because I know my work ethic. I'm like, this ain't even me. This not even me. So I couldn't even fake that shit though, right? I could not even fake it. What do? I get up and go get some work. I'm going to go get some work. But I'm still smart. I'm still smart than a mug, y'all. I'm smart as hell. So I get stared at. I get the BITBEOTCH stare. So, y'all thought I was going to get something for y'all to look busy. Is that what they thought? Y'all thought that I was finna continue to make your day easy, help you make a check real easy, huh? Is that what they thought? So I brought me some work. I'm getting stared at, y'all. I'm getting stared at, like, by men. Okay, these are by men. He looked at me. I said, "What? Are you not going?" Oh no. Oh nah. Well, is that what you thought? See, because I'm working now. You're going to have to figure out your issue, because if you think that for the next year or two that I am going to continue to help your non-color butt make a check while you leave up out of here with no sweat, no aches and pains, I just realized today that I had the honorary to say, I think y'all got me fucked up right about now. And so I'm sitting here, and they just sitting here looking. Let me tell y'all how a miracle happened, right? And I kid y'all not, they sit there all the time, and they're nothing. They ain't doing nothing. One of them healed. Got an attitude with me so bad, y'all. I looked up. I said to myself, nigga, you could work. Nigga, you could push something. Oh my God. Ain't the Lord good? It's a miracle. It was a goddamn miracle. And I'm not no snitch ass person, right? I ain't no snitch. Well, I had to go snitch some shit that time, y'all. I had to go snitch. I had to go run and get the superior, right? As bad as I want to screenshot it, camera, this nigga is healed. So you've just been playing this shit for how long? You can actually do some things. Wow. Y'all talking about was livid? But I control that at work, right? Bad as I want. So I go get superior. I said, well, he working. They looking at me like, Well, damn, you right, mother, god darn damn. You damn right. See, it took me to find some kind of way to get this exposed over here, because y'all got Black Sister Rosa Parks all the way fucked up. See, that shit was back in 1968, 67, 65, 64. But see, you have to still continue to recognize it, right? Because hey, they speak. How you doing today? Nigga, you ain't sweating today. That's how the hell I'm doing today. 2 years now. And for some reason, I don't know, today, I just wasn't taking it no more. And I realized it. It's been, the wars, but you still try to just maintain who you are. You still try to feel good about who you are, the job that you can do. You feel good about that. They have to pay me, so I want to feel good about my work ethic. I want to be able to pass it on to the next people that's coming in. You do this, you work, you get checked, you feel good about, making your scribbles. You really do. But you don't get that good feeling when you know that you are being used beyond a reasonable doubt. I'm just saying. And that's just how I felt, you guys. So do you guys think I did? How do you guys think that I handled that? Do you think that I handled that okay? Because I could have snapped at this. And to be honest with you, there have been some times that there was some snapping going on past the 2 years back and forth. But they go tell it. Well, she thinks she run and she thinks she run this, and she thinks she'll lead this. Well, as a matter of fact, I think I do. I really do. But at the same time, I respect all of that shit, right? But y'all, I swear it was a miracle. Shout out, y'all. Shout out. Got to wake up pretty early in the morning. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. What up, McDan? What up, Black Betty? What up? What up? Yo, gal, what it do in the whoozy? Oh, you is slango. That's what's up. That's what's up. So I just, the moral of it is that I guess we have to realize that it is still going on today. And with that being said, let's jump back to where we started off again at. So welcome to the chat. I hope everybody gave one of the like buttons out there of your choice. Whichever one you feel like hitting is fine with me. YouTube has kind of gotten a little bit crazy over here in the R. Kelly sector. So with me trying to bring just some calm and humble and laughable commentary, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit of struggle, and I'm hoping that it will turn around a little bit for me, because the chaos, I have to surpass it. I have to go. And if this is not what a lot of people want to engage into, I'm okay with that. If I will have a day or two of spasm, but I hope to have many days of just humbleness and kindness and laughter over here about about our opinions. These are our opinions, and rebuttaling off of what is going on around the R. Kelly sector, even with the ops, because I like to rebuttal sometimes of things that they say. I bring it in a little different nature. I might subtract the S, the is for the R, or the them for the they, okay? But it's no crime in doing so, okay? But let me see if I can pull it up, because I have something interesting that I want to show you guys, because I wanted to show you guys just to point out how big the Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's situation is. Compared to, we're going to compare it to some more bigger people. I did state to you guys that I don't vote. I made my choice of not voting pretty much around Ronald Reagan time of election. I believe it was that far back around when I turned 18 or so, right? Um, I get it that a lot of people vote because of the laws. You look for better laws out here to protect you, to give you your freedom way of living. I understand that. But we all still must not be blind by the fact of why the laws, is the laws, they the laws, us the laws. It's like just knowing the difference. And I know a lot of you guys do understand it because you guys are pretty much sitting around, or if not my age, somewhere close to my age, that political lobbying is, it's, to me, it's a big devil's fight. I don't know how you guys would define it. And I chose to just not participate in it. I am aware that I must obey and abide by some of the laws that are made out here, but I'm also in a position where if I'm not doing anything wrong, if I don't put myself in horrible situations or horrific situations, I don't have to worry about using the law that to the capacity, like in a courtroom settings and things like that. A traffic ticket, oh yeah, I'm gonna be speeding, stuff like that, a little bit different, but it's big, you guys. It's really, really big. We fell off talking about your elites out there, and who's up under your elites. And, have you dug in to find out which legislative, in your jurisdiction and things that pays into the elite to keep them in a position where they have this particular type of power over people. You feel what I'm saying? You feel, I hope y'all feel what I'm saying out there. Let me find my glasses. Let me get my glasses. I knock my glasses down. Matter of fact, let me put them on so I can really see you guys. So, we allow for things like that to surpass. And I get it. We can't be out here with the ungoverned country. I get that as well, right? I do. But we are not really that mindful about listening very well when your political campaign of people comes out to get you to vote for them. And like I say, when it came from the Ronald Reagan campaign and so on after him, and the Bush and the Clintons and the Obamas and now the Trumps, and now we roll over into the Biden. Everybody in this country, no matter what we do, we have an agenda. And if you don't dig in deeply into what a person's agenda may be, who's to blame? Well, I'll tell you who's to blame for it. You guys are. Everybody. This is everybody's fault, you guys. This is everybody's fault. And I don't mean that like intentionally. Thank you, sweetheart. I threw them together myself. I just I could French braid and all that stuff. I just had, I just got to sit down and take time to do it. But thank you. So, but put them up. I got to grow this color out, get my hair strength back. And we're going to talk about that because I need somebody from California to raise your hand in the chat room. I need somebody from California to raise their hand in the chat room because I got a story to tell you and I may need your help, but I got a little bit help with it and help is on the way. But I need one more person, if you're from California, to raise your hand, because I got something to spit. I need to spit in your ear because I need your help right now. I do. I need somebody from California, and I need your help right now. Okay, just I need one person. Okay, so but because we fell off from following all of that stuff, we are we are to blame. You've heard about all of the Bush organizations and everything with the prison systems and stuff like that. You've heard, you set up and you heard all of the back and forth fighting with the Trump and the Clinton election time. They were telling so much on themselves, and then, well, we still got to vote. Why? You gonna go to jail if you don't? I ain't been to jail. I'll be 51. I will be 51 July 28th. I ain't voting. I ain't been to jail yet. I still get all that stuff here. I just choose to not partake in what I like to call the devil's work. It's all devil's work, but I get it. Somebody's got to vote because there's got to be government out here no matter what they say. I get all of that stuff, but I choose to opt out of it. I do. And you know, I just do right. You know what I'm saying? So that don't nothing hit me at all. What up, Perdell? What up, Leisha? What up, High Service? What up, what up, what up? What up, everybody? Thanks for joining the chat. You guys, there's 50 people. Come on, let's make the numbers match, you guys. I'm going to sit here and vibe with you guys for a while and bring some content to the best of my ability that I can, with not getting so in depth with quite a bit, because I don't know the actual facts about it. I can only just bring my opinions on a lot of it. But a video I'm going to show you guys here in a few seconds. It's going to take you back to Hillary Clinton. Yeah. And I'm just surprised about how many people actually voted, for Hillary Clinton. I'm surprised about the people that votes for Trump. I'm surprised about people that vote for any of these goddamn people. This all has to do, we the people are ran up under this big old elite thing where a lot of people buy their ways in so that they can be covered out of it. They can be well protected of a lot of things. I want to look up and see, hell, if Kim Fox and got her little part of the stock of the elites, and it keeps her covered, in her job, and she gets to come out and say and do how she wants to do, things, as long as it's aligned with what the rules and regulations are with the elite. You know what I'm saying? There is an elite. Alec. That's what I like to call it. Alec, right? Let's call it Alec. Yeah, let's call it Alec. But we're going to always be in that slavery mentality. What up, Nikita? And you know why? It's because we're scared. It's fear. We don't want to lose our jobs. We don't want them come knocking on our doors and, investigating you and taking you to jail and all of that stuff. You say you voted for Osama. It's just silly self. But yeah, it's fear. We live in fear. We don't want that repercussion on us. You don't want anyone to come and tear down your family and looking into your household and possibly throwing you in jail to fight your situation, like Miss Okor, what's a Tupac Shakur mothers. You don't want to put yourself in that situation. Or the other lady from Mississippi, I think her name is Sandra something, right? Be a big, powerful civil right movements lady. You don't want to do a Dr. Martin Luther King. You don't want to go to jail. If you guys go and sit and pull up all of your civil rights movement people from when your mama was out there and they mama was out there, it'll show you that every last single one of them has spent some time in jail. Every last single one of them. I kept asking myself, well, how is that? How is it that we have all of these political or civil rights people coming out to fight for your rights to make that your land better for you so that you can have your freedom of speech and things like that. You got your right to vote. Okay, you got the right to move to the front of the bus and all of that stuff. But there is more to it. They gave you guys the simplest things in life. They gave you those little simplest things, throwing you like the stimulus checks, By the way, you got another one coming up out here in July. So shout out to you for that one. And if you have children, I believe now that Biden is buying, gonna get you guys attention, because if you have a child now, qualifying child, allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly, you will be receiving a monthly check now for your children for, I don't know if they put a deadline on it, but it's supposed to go on for some time now. So we'll see how that works, but it's still your money. It's your money. You're getting your money about what you paid. If you have been a working citizen here in the United States of America, what you done paid in and all of that shit. Half of it is people, with PPPs. I don't know. But let's get the video so that you guys can kind of see where we're going with this tonight, Then we want to get into some fun so we don't have to be so boring over here, because, we got the boringness channel over here, you guys. But let me see if I can pull it up. Give me a second. Let me see. I don't have my stuff like popping like everybody else right now because I just haven't been having a lot of time. Yes, Tiff, in July, you will have, I believe it's another 1,400. It's somewhere up in that area. And of course, it's for you. And if you have a dependent, you're dependent. So you should be looking at your bank account somewhere in the middle. They usually start dropping them, around the 15th, 16th to 12th, 13th, 15th, 16th. So somewhere around there, this will be your fourth one. So yeah, you guys can get up and be ready for your in the money dance move again, and get ready to run on over to Walmart and give it back. That's what we do. Go get your new car. Go get all that stuff. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Okay, let me see where I'm at with this one here so I can make sure I can pull up the right one. Did I? Wait a minute. I just want to bring that. This is just something to bring back you guys' memory. That's all. That's all. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up.
discussing it on the social network. As we said a moment ago, we do want to bring in questions from voters. Is generating intense interest. In just 48 hours, it's become the single most talked about story of the entire 2016 election on Facebook, with millions and millions of people discussing it on the social network. As we said a moment ago, we do want to bring in questions from voters around the country via social media, and our first stays on this topic. Jeff from Ohio asks on Facebook, Trump says the campaign has changed him. When did that happen? So, Mr. Trump, let me add to that. When you walked off that bus at age 59, were you a different man, or did that behavior continue until just recently? And you have 2 minutes for this.
As I told you, that was locker room talk. I'm not proud of it. I am a person who has great respect for people, for my family, for the people of this country, and certainly I'm not proud of it. But that was something that happened. If you look at Bill Clinton, far worse, minor words, and his was action. His was what he's done to women. There's never been anybody in the history of politics in this nation that's been so abusive to women. So you can say any way you want to say it, but Bill Clinton was abusive to women. Hillary Clinton attacked those same women and attacked them viciously. 4 of them here tonight. One of the women, who is a wonderful woman, at 12 years old, was raped at 12. Her client, she represented, got him off, and she's seen laughing on 2 separate occasions, laughing at the girl who was raped. Kathy Shelton, that young woman, is here with us tonight. So don't tell me about words. I apologize for those words. But it is things that people say. But what President Clinton did, he was impeached. He lost his license to practice law. He had to pay an $850,000 fine to one of the women, Paula Jones, who's also here tonight. And I will tell you that when Hillary brings up a point like that, and she talks about words that I said 11 years ago, I think it's disgraceful, and I think she should be ashamed of herself, if you want to know the truth.
Can we please hold the applause? Secretary Clinton, you have 2 minutes.
Well, first, let me start by saying that so much of what he's just said is not right, but he gets to run his campaign any way he chooses. He gets to decide what he wants to talk about. Instead of answering people's questions, talking about our agenda, laying out the plans that we have that we think can make a better life and a better country, that's his choice. When I hear something like that, I am reminded of what my friend Michelle Obama advised us all. When they go low, you go high. And look, if this were just about one video, maybe what he's saying tonight would be understandable. But everyone can draw their own conclusions at this point about whether or not the man in the video or the man on the stage respects women. But he never apologizes for anything to anyone. He never apologized to Mr. and Mrs. Khan, the Gold Star family, whose son, Captain Khan, died in the line of duty in Iraq, and Donald insulted and attacked them for weeks over their religion. He never apologized to the distinguished federal judge who was born in Indiana. But Donald said he couldn't be trusted to be a judge because his parents were, quote, Mexican. He never apologized to the reporter that he mimicked and mocked on national television, and our children were watching. And he never apologized for the racist lie that President Obama was not born in the United States of America. He owes the president an apology. He owes our country an apology. And he needs to take responsibility for his actions and his words.
Okay, so you guys know that you guys voted for these people.
Coalition in 2004, in 2000, even 2008, are staying away from Trump.
Yeah, you guys did. You guys did. And when I get to sit around and, hear these political campaigns and debates and things going on, I listen for stuff like that, you guys. I'd be like, okay, is this what we're doing? You say you got to time yourself out? Oh, Lord, don't go nowhere, girl. Don't go nowhere. You don't have to. Don't time yourself. But it's stuff like that, right? So they were airing out each other's dirty laundry. And of course, you heard mention some things about how Hillary Clinton did, some BS when it came to, I guess, allegedly she had a client and he was being accused of, I guess, of raping a 12-year-old. Well, they wasn't too happy with Hillary Clinton, at least Trump wasn't. And yeah, she used to, yeah, she used to be, I guess, a defense attorney or something like that, right? But she went in and had she did a bunch of dirty work, and I'm not saying, because I don't know the whole case behind it, right? I read a little bit about it. And, like I said, allegedly this guy had, allegedly raped a 12-year-old girl. And Trump actually had the girl at that political campaign out there, right? So you said, let's make a baby. You want to go half on the baby? Here go my egg right here. Catch it. There's my egg. Somebody post some eggs up in the chat room for Pernell, please. We're going to be making a baby right here in the next 2 seconds. Please give Pernell a couple of eggs in the chat room. Thank you. So, but she's in a position as a defense person, right? So she says that, she did what she had to do and she ended up, getting the guy where he probably should have gotten a couple of years or so in. I don't know, but he ended up only getting a year or something with the defense that she used, but with also a bunch of different ways of using it. And I'm going to have to say a little corruption ways of how she handled her case. But my point is, look how high up she is. Look how high up Bill Clinton is. Look how high up Trump is. Trump now has allegations or had allegations about him being involved with someone way younger than him. But what happened? Do you see them sitting in the jail? No, you do not. Will you ever see them sitting in the jail for it? No, you will not. They're all covered by this ALEC. Yeah, on the ALEC. If I show you guys and bring back your memory about the ALEC people, they'll probably block my channel. The video probably won't even get shown. So it's something that you guys are gonna have to go and look up and go and look into how these people are individually selected. These people are selected. Some of them pay their way in just to have that type of safety coverage, and so that when they are able, or when they feel like they can come out here to do all of these obnoxious, crazy things that is against the law, that they can get away with it. But we wants to run out here and we vote because we don't dig into all this stuff. We vote what? Because the name sounds good and this sounds good. Well, let's jump to these goddamn the Bushes. Let's jump to the Bushes, who we all know right now today that they own, they make, and they help make your country, we the people, you guys, a whole bunch of money off of these prisons out here, right? I don't know how many they own. I don't know how many they're behind. I really don't. Didn't care to look it up, but I know for sure that, yeah, their name is behind a lot of all of this prison reform, and we got to let so many people out, because they got to keep the number balance out, because they got to keep the budget coming in. But we sit out here. You going to jail, you going to jail, you going to jail, you going to jail, you going to jail to help make them make the money of where they are. And they keep it where we cannot come together collectively to fight the oppressed. We cannot do it. I mean, to fight, we're the oppressed. We can't do it. We can't do it. We can't win because we can't level up together. Let's jump back to Mr. Kelly, because I'm going to post this up right quick, you guys, so I can get past this, right? Mr. Kelly is now sitting in a jail cell. You all have to keep in mind that you voted. You voted for this. You knew what those people were doing. You knew what they had out there. You knew it. They stand on the podiums and they speak this crap to you guys day in every election. Every election. They ended up, so many people ended up going to jail due to the crack cocaine and all bunch of different type of stuff. You know, you name it, went above and beyond the law, just stopping people for whatever. You going to jail, you going to jail, you going to jail, you going to jail. The budget starts to go down some. It went down a little bit. Trump gets into office. What does Trump do? He start releasing a whole bunch of more people. What do you think is going to happen next? They got to bring more people in. They have to keep that budget where it has to be in order to keep them where they are. But coming together collectively of where we should be at some point where you're comfortable down with voting. Now you can trust what they are saying out here. This is just my opinion. None of them can be trusted. You know, but people be sober, you know, they got the sticker for you now and everything for you out here. I voted. I'd like to know what some people actually think it is that they have voted for. I really do. But Mr. Kelly sits in there. He sits up in there. And I just wanted to associate that with what we are doing. We are helping them. We're helping them to make it this easy. That we help them to keep us oppressed. We help them. We really do. And I'm like, but you know, I get it. Somebody's got to govern. We got to believe somebody. I get that. But ever since Ronald Reagan, it has been nothing but corrupt, because they smile at you or they throw you a bone. You think that this fourth upcoming stimulus check ain't something to make you feel good? Wait for it later, dumb, because it's gonna come. And we get caught up in the same repetitious thing, or we finna bitch about it. We gonna bitch about it. And still ain't gonna do a goddamn thing about it. Not a goddamn thing. There's been some information put out, you guys. For what reason? Everybody has a reason to do so, right? And now we're in the season of let's expose some of Greenberg, right? I get that. I truly do get that, right? There were some things that was said though, and I'm sorry, way earlier on. You have to go back, replay some of Don Russell's talk over on a couple of the TBD, the talk shows. You say you want the money, ching ching, baby, it's coming in July. He was telling everybody, I believe, I even have to go back and dig it up. I'm almost 99% sure when he was dropping all of those names, hardly anybody, ain't gonna pay attention to this. I could have sworn that he ended up dropping a name about who aligned Greenberg in with Mr. Kelly. I'm sure there was a name in there. I'm sure there was. That's where in my opinion, where people need to start. That's where people need to start at. What are you starting at Greenberg for? Go start at who sent him. Because if who had sent him had to know all about Greenberg, they had to know him. They had to know him. Now, I'm feeling a little funny, and I don't get to pick Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's attorneys. I don't get to have a say-so or anything on it, but I can do my opinion on it. Since we are now in the process of making sure that Greenberg, it just probably wasn't the right representation for Mr. Robert Sylvester County. I surely hope that you guys have also made sure that Nicole and her partner is good people. This shouldn't be something that we're gonna go through this again. Everybody we're gonna go through this again. Can everybody please make sure that everybody is the right person that's supposed to be where they're supposed to be at? That's all I'm saying. Now, my question is, what the hell is all these people gonna do about their money that they were sending over to Greenberg? What are y'all gonna do about it? That's what I want to know. What are y'all gonna do about it? What are y'all gonna do? Silver class lawsuit? What's gonna be done? I want to know. What in the hell is going to be done? According to these documents that I saw, this was let's see. According to the documents that I saw, I believe there was a date on it for, let's go here with this one here. There was a date on here. Was it 2000? Oh Lord, don't tell me I ain't gonna be able to turn this around. No. Oh, you guys can't see it, right? Damn it.
Not. And I will tell you that I'm going to make our country safe. We're going to have borders in our country, which we don't have now. People are pouring into our country, and they're coming in from the Middle East and other places. We're going to make America safe again. We're going to make America great again, but we're going to make America safe again. And we're going to make America wealthy again, because if you don't do that, it sounds harsh to say, but we have to build up the wealth of our nation. Right now, other nations are taking our jobs and they're taking our wealth.
Thank you, Mr. Trump.
And that's what I want to talk about.
Secretary Clinton, do you want to respond?
Well, like everyone else, I've spent a lot of time thinking over the last 48 hours.
Let me stop that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure. I don't want to do that. I want to make sure I don't have all my emails up. So give me a second. Oh, hush. I hear you. I hear you. I thought you were sleeping. Let's go to this. Let me see what this one is. No. I'm gonna try not to, I don't want to bring my email up, so hold on. But I find it like these documents that was posted up with the information about Greenberg, it's good. You know, people get to now have an idea of, okay, wow, you know, this man credentials is a little gray. It's got some gray area. It's a little shady. It's this. How did this person be able, how did he get on board? How did he get on board to be able to become a representative for Mr. Robinson County? I don't know if he's a good guy or a bad guy. You know, I really don't know, but sad. It's really, 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 really sad. I'm trying to make sure that my Gmail don't show you guys. That's the problem. I thought I would be able to bring it up without showing all of my information. So that's what I'm trying to do. And I want to show my information. So let me do, see if I can get it in here. La, 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 la. Where are you? Where did you go? Where did you go? Nope. I got so much shit going on now, y'all. It don't make no sense. We got to try to put all this shit together. But this paperwork is dated back 2013 or so, I believe. Okay, I think I can do this one here. Let's see. Let's bring this one up. I really don't care to read all of this stuff because I don't know how relevant it would be. Let's see what this one is. I'm just trying to bring it up a different way, you guys, so that my whole email doesn't be showing. That's all. Let's see if I can open it up. Sorry. Then I want to move past this here, but where do Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly go from here? It's a good question. Okay, no, that's not it. I'm not going to bring my email up because some reason it's trying to show all of my other things, you guys. I could have sworn I moved it, so that's not safe. I'm not going to do anything unsafe, though. But let me get back in the chat room and see what you guys are saying so that we can just continue to have an open panel. But hey, Miss Fat. Hey, Alicia. What up, girls? What up? So, but yeah, you guys, everybody pretty much, I believe, saw quite a bit of the information over on Sylvia's channel. So right now, for some reason, it is sharing my whole Gmail and it never done that before. And I kind of don't want to risk that at all because we know how it is out here. But everybody's been brought up to speed about it. So you're right, Leisha. Where do we go from here? I just want to put my opinion on it. I just feel like, I don't know. And I know that, this case has to stay where it is, which is in the federal courtroom here. But to me, it's bigger than that. To me, it's bigger than that. It's way bigger than the federal. I actually think that this is a case that needs to just go straight up to the Supreme. I do. I think that the next move should be where ain't no more tap dancing anymore. It's like, it's time to be knocking down Washington door. It's time to, this is just my opinion. It's time to wake up Washington, you guys. It's time to wake them up, but that takes strength. It takes power, it takes a lot of knowledge. It's gotta, it's gotta be people that you look, we got to go knocking here. Something isn't right. I don't know what the situation is gonna be with Greenberg. I don't know. I do have a question though, because this wasn't nothing new about, I guess, the suspicious of with Greenberg, but what I can't understand is that there was still raising of funds to be sent to him. And it was like, I'm like, oh my God, he was still, being part of when he went to ask Dana J about the funds and things like that. Well, that was a red flag. It's like, okay, well, he gets no more money because he didn't he was tied into trying to figure out what went on with the defense fund and things like that. So I don't know. This is complicated. This is very, very complicated, you guys. On that note, though, I hope that Nicole and I hope that I hope that they are coming in to do everything the right way. As far as we know, the court proceedings will proceed in August. So apparently somewhere they must still be on the right track of doing so. I guess if Greenberg, fairly turn over and allow Nicole and them to kind of, get all the way caught up to date. I'm pretty sure if people are allegedly saying that, okay, Greenberg has to go, Greenberg's been doing this, Greenberg is doing that. Hell, Greenberg probably done went and got rid of half of the paperwork that Nicole might need or things like that. I just thought about that though. I was like, well, damn, is he gonna give it all to her? Like, but the stuff that he has, do she really want it? Do she really want to use what, allegedly he have? I don't know. Well, Parnell, you know what? Like I said, there was a lot of red flags out here, but there was still funds and things that was being collected. Hopefully everybody got on board and was shifting their funds to the MCC building. Hopefully, because that started, a little ways back. So hopefully from the defense fund, with sending it directly to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's account where he can deal with it, his funds himself. Hopefully that got the monies to move into a different direction. I don't know. There's only so far back that you can go with Greenberg about the corruption or of doing the things that he can do when it comes to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because like I said, the documents clearly shows that when it came to the transferring and the deposits and these and security boxes and a lot of purchases and things like that, from the dates that appears to be on there, it seems like it happened before the situation with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So when it comes to trying to identify whether there was a corruption with money or things like that, to me that would have to be brought up by other people that was working with Greenberg here back in along I guess with his ex-wife or wife or whatever it is, from 2013 or 12 or 11 or so. I don't think Mr. Greenberg was over, I don't believe so, unless someone knows the actual date out there of when Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly and Greenberg actually started working together. I don't know the exact date. I don't know that. What's been weighing on you? Please let Rob come home. Yes, ma'am. Can't take too much more, but everybody say just keep him in prayer. So I guess everybody keeps him in prayer because he's gonna go through this trial. He's gonna go through this trial. The crazy part, the shit show that pretty much everybody saw with the defense, you know, him claiming that there's a conflict of interest, and you know, they want their reasoning of withdrawing from the case to be sealed. They don't want the public to know. If you ask my opinion, I don't even believe in a private grand jury, but you people vote on that shit. This is the type of shit that you put in, you put into play out here. I never ever believed where a grand juror should be in private. I don't. I think that it should be laid out like everything else, the same way that they requested to have the election votes be counted with 20,000 people standing around and make sure the votes was over here and vote over there. I'm sorry. It should be more people involved when it comes to a grand jury before they decide to do these indictments. It just shouldn't be no 1, 2 to 3 to 4 people up in there. No, we gonna publicize this. We gonna make sure that what you guys are bringing forth as evidence to get an indictment, that you know the world has this documented. That okay, all right, we even saw that. Okay, but when you go into govern things that requires people to hide things, you know, this is, if it's none of your business, then what the hell you voting for? If I'm gonna vote, I want to know. Everything is goddamn secret out here. You say when Greenberg think the prosecutors, that was, yeah, he was, you know. Dana J said that nobody catch that. He was the only person that caught that. He was, I'm sitting over here like, boy, they talking about that stuff over on Twitter, that main part of the teleconference, right? I like to call it telecom, okay? So, but he said he was the only one that caught that. And I was sitting over here going, oh, okay, you do know social media pretty big, right? Because I heard them talk about it, you know, and say, well, he congratulated, you know, thank you, have a good day, congratulations, and enjoy your dinner tonight to the prosecutors, all of that good old stuff, and never did, you know. Did he even, I don't know. But Leonard, he came out and he said some things, you know, and he wished them the best, and he hopes that Mr. Kelly actually, you know, wins his case and things. So he said some good things. So I am waiting to see the court TV is what I'm waiting on, because you know that man, he has his funny way of getting Greenberg on the court TV thing. So I'm waiting on that, and I'm pretty sure, I'm hoping that something is coming for that. So, but let's get into the an agent. How many of you guys would like to be an informant? How many of you guys would like to be an informant? How many? Put a 1 in the chat if you would like to become an informant, an agent for the police. Put a 2 in the chat if you passed it. Yeah, I passed. Boring job. How many of you guys? Let me see a show of hands of those that would like to become an agent out here, because I'm going to show you what it takes to become an agent after I see a show of hands. Let me see. Show me. You already won. What type of agent are you? Oh, no, nobody wants to be an agent? Really? Well, there's benefits of being an agent. You do know that, right? There's benefits. So you might want to reconsider and become an agent. You might want to be one. So, but I didn't know Lisa Moore was, oh, there she is. Give me 1 second. Okay, so let's look at this. What you have to do, hold on, Lisa, let me get past this and then we'll we'll get into some commentary. So this is what you would have to do to become an agent, because I see that most of you guys want to become an agent out there. So let's talk about it. Why is this screen? Oh, wait a minute. Let's turn this down. Let's get this down a little bit. Okay, there we go.
Is established. The police can then use your confidential information to get the search warrant from the judge without revealing your identity. Another way the police can.
All right, let's bag it up, because you get your chance now to become an agent.
But before the police can use your information confidentially, they must develop your credibility and your reliability as an informant. Once your credibility is established, and once your reliability is established, the police can then use your confidential information to get the search warrant from the judge without revealing your identity. Another way the police can utilize you is working as an undercover agent, making controlled buys of illegal drugs and narcotics. These controlled buys could be videotaped or audio taped, but eventually your identity would need to be revealed, as you may be called as a witness to testify in court to prosecute the target. Informing for the police can help you work off your own charges that might lead to a dismissal of your case. Being an informant and working for the police can also lead to reduction of your charges to maybe something less serious than what you had originally been arrested for. Also, working for the police as an informant could possibly lead to a very specific plea bargain result, like probation or deferred adjudication. And then, of course, sometimes informants who provide information to the police leading to successful arrests and prosecutions simply get paid money. While you work as an informant, you continue to maintain relationships with people who may be a bad influence upon you and who may lead you into temptation. If you're hanging out with drug dealers in order to provide information to the police for search warrants, those people may tempt you to use drugs again or engage in other kinds of behavior that may put your health at risk. Secondly, the people who you are informing upon are potentially dangerous people. There's an old saying in informant work that snitches often get stitches. And third, the police often require that you sign a confession to your original charges before they let you work as an informant for them. If your informant agreement does not work out as anticipated, that confession can be used to prosecute you in court for your original charges. If you are considering working for the police as an informant, first consult with an experienced criminal defense lawyer in that local area. Those experienced attorneys will know how the police utilize informants, what kind of agreements that you may have to enter into with them, and whether or not you'll need to sign a confession. Secondly, work with that same attorney to evaluate the strength and the weaknesses of the original charges that you're trying to work off. Why be an informant unless you have to be? You might be able to beat those original charges in court. If you have any questions about being an informant for the police, add those down in the comment section below, and we can begin a discussion that may help other people too. Give us a thumbs up if you thought the video was helpful to you, and don't forget to subscribe to Gestatus Law. Thank you again for watching.
Lots of informative videos over there, you guys. About the law. Sure does. He has a lot of them. I like clicking on his channel and checking him out here and there. He seems to have quite a bit. What up, Nisa Mo? What up? What up? How you been? How you doing? How you
I'm
doing?
doing good. I'm doing good. I'm coming in briefly because I gotta go. It's past my bedtime, but I wanted to tell you the information that you're looking for.
Mhm.
Go to Nick and Night.
Yep.
And it's right there. And for anybody that have ever had doubt or still have doubt regarding Greenberg, that interview right there, it tells it all.
Mhm.
Because it was some stupid decisions that this man made that caused Rob to get locked up. And it was him.
Well, I mean, most of us know that he, with not has not won the motions that a lot of people were looking forward to.
Well, no, we got to go back
being
before the
won
motions was even put in, before the motions even took place. That's where it talks about this. It talks about before he was even locked up. Before he ever wrote the first motion, he wouldn't have never had to write the motion if he didn't put the motion in place for him to be locked up. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't. I'm just, Sandra, I think a lot of us we look for a little bit more clearer answers out here, even though we know we can't do much about, the case. We're not in the case. We're not the judge. We're not the juror, the defense or the prosecutors. But a lot of us is just curious, like, where did he come from? And we know that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly had limited access of looking into the credentials of these.
Well, it's telling you on this video. It tells you on this video. Okay. And one of the things that the Joel guy, he did state, and I had already looked it up, because of us, as I told you before, because not just because it's Robert, but because of these ongoing situations that's going to occur that we already know. We already know that's going to occur. It's time for us to stop lollygagging, and because we can't wait on grandma and mama to do it anymore. We are grandma and mama now. So we're going to have to get up and start doing the work that we know that our parents would have done on behalf of our own children, because the direction that I'm seeing that this case is going and other cases are going to be coming and going, we better get to work now, because we're in trouble.
H, I don't think she's saying that Greenberg is responsible for Mr. Kelly being locked up. I think that what she said was Mr. Greenberg just did not do the rightful representation for his client.
Okay, let me say this here. Let me clear this up. Okay, what I'm saying, initially Greenberg was brought in to do A, B, and C. Once Greenberg was brought in to do A, B, and C, he saw that there was C, D, E, F, and G, and H, Y, J, K, and everything else that goes along with all the toilet, the tree, and the house, and everything else thrown into this case. You knew that this case was not something that you could handle. So you should have, being the attorney, what you were supposed to do is let him know, I can't do this. This is over. This is way over my league of what you have brought me in to do. So, but what I can do is recommend you someone and move off the case, because nobody is going to work under Greenberg with his non-knowledge of knowing anything about this case, about anything regarding a case of this magnitude.
Wasn't that mentioned though? Wasn't it mentioned? Wasn't it stated out
Yes.
here saying that nobody wanted to work with them? They was trying to get people.
Yes.
Everybody was turning down the offer.
And they turned down because of him.
So I guess my question I have to ask, being with the ethical code of an attorney, there was no moral with Greenberg. I don't care what I'm just gonna get the money. A person knows that when you do something like this, there's consequences behind this. So if Greenberg is this a level of an attorney that people put him up to be, he's got his own firm and he's got this and he's driving this and this or that. Why would a person risk? Why would they think that, especially with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly and all of the support and the fans out here, that no one was going to dig or into seeing who he really was, or if he was really for R. Kelly, or sit like sitting ducks and wait for this type of stuff to happen?
Well, after looking at this interview again, because I've seen the interview a couple times, but I had to go back and listen to this interview again. After listening to this interview again, this interview opened up a lot of questions that I've always had since day one. And it also started to make me look at a lot of people and a lot of things totally different, simply because Robert just needs to get rid of everybody that's within his surroundings, period, point blank.
I agree with you. Everybody. Every single body. Everybody. Right now,
because there's no way in hell this man should be in jail.
Everybody.
Period. Because I'm gonna say it and I'm gonna say it and I'm getting off, but I know everybody in this chat know that there's only 24 hours in a day. Yep. How in the hell this man had enough time to be the king of R&B? I'm not going to even go through everything that he's done and was doing. Yeah. 24 hours in a day. How did he have the time to do everything that they're accusing this man of? Make that make sense.
Yeah. Yeah. It was, it was just a lot of mistakes, even on just to behalf of some supporters and some fans, some of his defense, it was just hitting. It hit everywhere.
It had a lot of people had a lot of hidden agendas, and I promise you, on everything I love and the God that I serve, God is going to reveal every single bit of it, simply because I don't know if people understand or believe me when I say this. Robert is a man that has been called by God. And he clearly states to you and me and everybody else, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm.
So what do you think now is the next move? What do you think that the attorney will grant this withdrawal? Do you think so? And why do you think it is that they want to seal this information from the public?
Seal what information from the public?
This is what Leonard is asking for.
No. We if you're talking about the seal the stuff that
he wants to seal his reasoning for their withdrawal. The judge requesting
okay, you know why he want to seal it? Because if they don't seal it, then that means that this thing that Joel just got through talking about, because that Drew Peterson case was a big case, and where Greenberg made all kind of mistakes and did all kind of nonsense on that case, along with this here case, he may just get disbarred. And also is going to prove a lot of other things that Greenberg was doing along with the other attorneys. No, don't seal nothing. Leave it open, because you did the crime, just as he stated on one of these TV shows. You did the crime, so you got to do the time. Don't even try that, because Robert been in this stern place for over almost 3 years now. That's not right. That's not fair to nobody's child.
I just don't understand, I guess, where it is where he thought that this would be a good chess move for him when this, what is the attorney's name again for Vanilla? Is that how you pronounce his name? Farinella. How is it that you want to bring up something that he actually, you know, went to, I believe, to get help. He brought it out himself, yes, where he felt that he was having some, you know, mental disturbance and everything. And you know, the court just, you know, they temporarily, you know, go get your help and all that stuff. They took his license so that, because he felt that he wasn't able to do so. But how do you take someone like that has been with you all of this time, but you use that as a trump card to do what? What damage control is it that he expected to do? Well,
my question still remains. Why did he do a lot of the stuff that other man was saying that he's done? And it's out there for everybody to see. And the question still remains, why whoever brought Greenberg in, why did they not see it?
Well, and that's,
I'm saying whoever, but I know who brought, but I know who was stated, who brought him in. But again, whoever brought him in, my question still remains, why? Why? Because I've always been taught, and always, and I'm a church girl, but I know the world too. That ain't how this goes. This is not how the game is played.
What if the judge knows all this already and just going along with it? I'm just asking.
It is the part that I have, that I'm hoping and praying that it's not what has been revealed to me. That,
but at this,
it's a lot of very important people that's involved in this case.
All feel that it's a lot of people, and like I tell you, I just can't ungrasp the thought of, I know how all of this whole systematical political lobbying goes when it falls up underneath this of Alec, you know, and you don't know. This man right now is making these people a heck of a lot of money, regardless.
And they did not want to. That's why one person that we know of, my brother's keeper.
Yeah.
That's why they had to try to indict him, shut him up. Mm-hmm. But I want everybody to think about one thing. How long was my brother keeper out here fighting on Robert's behalf before other people started coming out here trying to dismantle everything this man has said?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and then he ended up being the only one to focus on. Didn't the indictment say managers?
That's what they said.
Well, why is it he's the only focus? Why don't you hear I have to say ops, because that's what a lot of people like to call them. It is what it is, but that seems to be the only name out there.
But it ain't just the, hold on, if we gonna say ops, because I'm not gonna sit here and say ops, because there are some people that quote unquote call themselves supporters as well.
And has done it.
And I'm not talking about probably who these people think I'm talking about. I'm talking about people that has rocked and rolled with Robert.
Yeah, I've seen some in the car with him, so on the videos and things, but I don't get it. All this for one man. What is the motive? There has to be a bigger motive. That, you know, I'm not too convinced about whether, you know, it's his music, because to my understanding, Mr. Kelly still had a few more years in his contract, you know, and
The question that I have, Pat, and I'm about to go, as I'm sounding like a preacher now. I'm sounding just like the preacher. I'm about to close. And I ain't closed yet. But anyway, one question for the chat, and hopefully next week at this time next week. Who sold their soul to Lifetime?
Are we talking about all of the players that was involved?
Now, somebody had to sell out to Lifetime in order to get Robert Sylvester Kelly.
Well, the only person that I guess if I can put allegations, allegedly, I think, and in my opinion, Cash Jones did, you know, that's just my opinion. When you know, from what I've been following off of Twitter and things like that, it's like you brought out this fake book that she just imagining up from being over at the, I like to call it the H house, because I don't know the name of it, and where they were filming and stuff, and all along you've been in love with Angelo Clary, and then you make this phone call to him, which was in my opinion, a phony phone call. You never had any intentions on helping this man. You keep him on the phone, you want to keep him talking, and then you come out here on all of these bloggers channel with these stories, and then the fake argument with her and Angelo. Oh, he's on my line cussing me out and all this stuff. Then all of a sudden, she didn't take anything down to help him. She didn't do.
But the question, okay, didn't that happen after Lifetime or before Lifetime?
It happened, you talking about when she came out on the bloggers channel?
Yes.
Okay, that was after, wasn't it after?
After Lifetime. Okay, so my question still goes back. Who sold their soul to Lifetime to get Robert Sylvester Kelly?
Oh, Shannon put in there JL, John L. Could have been, which was, yeah.
And if you say John L., whoever John L. is, where did that take place? It's out on the internet, people. It's on the internet. Go find it. It's on the internet.
Mm-hmm. It's so many people though involved in.
But in order for the other people to get what they needed to get done, somebody had to sell their soul to Lifetime to get Robert. When did Lifetime come into Robert's life? When did Robert find out that was Lifetime was trying to do a documentary on him?
But that was before he was arrested, I believe.
That was before he was arrested. He was arrested in 2019. When was his last concert?
Was when in December 2000, I want to say 17. I want to say December. I'm not sure. I'm going
to leave that with you, but go find that part and you're going to put the pieces together right there. I'll talk to y'all later.
Bye-bye. More homework, guys. More homework. This stuff is big, y'all. It's big. It's big. It's big. Oh, she said, Lord, who? I don't know. We got some more homework to do, Felicia. We got more homework to do out here. I don't know. I'm dropping a link, so I don't know, you guys. This shit is buku. It's crazy, you guys. It's crazy. You know, for the most part with us, we want to call it, you know, the setup. You know, we just innocent bystanders. So we want to call it the setup. What up, Lysol? How you doing tonight? What's rocking with you, Lysol? What's rocking with you? What up, Miss Leo? What up? What you doing, Lysol? What you doing? What you doing? She said she's gonna say, Tanea, you think Sony? You think Sony? You know why it's so hard, Tanea? Because it's so many people in this. You said it was 2016. So I was thinking, was it December though? Wasn't it around December or so? Galatians, wasn't it around December though? 16 or 17, 18, somewhere up in there. I don't know, you guys. But I know I could say this though, you guys. I think that since Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, with his case, and we know now that somehow Greenberg allegedly has put himself up underneath some type of fire where he's in questionable out there about what is it exactly it is of what you were doing for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Lots of people have answers. Lots of people have answers. I will, Lysol. I just slowed it all the way down, Lysol. I have slowed it down. But don't you think that at this point, you guys put a 1 in the chat if you believe that everybody needs to be checked. Everybody needs to have an identity check, a background check, a credential check. We gonna need them all checked. We want everybody. I got it. We gonna need everybody credentials out messing with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I think that we need to make the decisions, y'all. I want to see everybody. Okay, so what do y'all think? Y'all think that everybody needs to be? We need to see fingerprints, credentials, background checks. Hell, I want to even see. I need some case logs. I'm gonna need some goddamn case logs because I need to go see what was going on with the other cases that they have been trying over. I want to see it. I want to see it. I don't know if it's difficult to do. I do, and I don't have nothing against any of these attorneys because I don't know these attorneys, right? We're just out here speaking our public opinion over here on the One Papoose Entertainment TV channel. That's it. That's all. But I got to ask you guys because Greenberg was saying, or was it Lunenberg was saying that Nicole and her co-partner, defense attorney for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, that they have not dealt with a federal case to this caliber, I believe, or did he say that they've never tried a federal case like this? So I need to know that. I'm like, okay, does that not make people like a little nervous? Does it make you nervous or not by knowing that, we all know that Nicole, I guess, was a prosecutor. We get that part, right? But what prosecutor, what state at the minimum level? Like what? You say, where was his family when he got, they didn't help him find. Well, he got arrested by the outside of the Trump Towers, and so we know that there was no family then. They had already, was with their mother. So, who's your source? Who's your source, Beauty? Who's your source? OMG. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know, you guys. I mean, there's some things that, what about all of the promoters? What about the promoters? Who's been looking into all of these promoters and things? Who's been looking into all of the managers and all of this? Who are these people? Okay, Harlem. So you says that she never tried a federal case. So let me ask you this question. If she never tried a federal case, why is it, this is for the chat room, why do you think that she would want to take on a federal case? For experience or what? Whatever, beauty. Tip, what's going on, Tip? What's going on? November 10th, 2018. Okay. So I don't know. What you say, Tori? You're here just, I'm just wig making, but tuned in. Oh, you making a wig? You're making a wig. You know how to make those? You know how to make them? I watched a video on them some time ago. I don't know. I did. I watched the video and I was like, oh Lord, how do they do? You know, wow, it's weird, right? Yeah, we up. Lots of people, you guys. Lots and lots and lots of people. Have anything happened to Daryl Johnson yet? Nope. Well, she's trying. Well, that's what she's out there getting ready to do, though, Dominique. That's, yeah. Oh, Drea Hampton, huh? Okay. I've been watching Kwame. I watch him in the mornings when he comes on. I have been watching him. However, I believe trying to lure him over to the R. Kelly sector might be a little impossible right now. He's a little busy with what he has going on for in his sector over there. You know, I can't imagine him just stopping what he's doing with that over there, you know, than to jump over here. I think that maybe it would be reasonable to try to reach out to him and ask him if he can probably, you know, record some things of having him speaking on something of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. However, though, Lysol, in my opinion, you kind of got to be careful with that one as well, too, right? Because you have to hear his train of thought, his feelings and stuff about a story of anybody that has allegedly had anything to do with a female that is making allegations against a man. You feel what I'm saying? So with me, and because this is his fight with you, girl, that's what I'm, look, I found it, Tori. This is the rose. I found it. I need to put it down. But it's good. I gotta go get me a piece of ice because I like mine with the little chill. Yeah, it's strong. You talking about 17%, girl. Yeah, I don't drink outside. Like, no. I don't like just get up to go to the club and stuff like that to drink outside. I'm always pretty much at home. Yeah, I'm always pretty much at home. But where did Lysol go? But Lysol, you know, you say Daryl on the run. I got to put you on top on that one, don't I? I do, whatever. I got to put your running man, the running man. You got the whole running man. Good night, Dominique. So, but I don't know, Lysol. You know what I'm saying? It's because it's like, how do you people are asking to take Kwame from out of his element of going through a situation, a debatable argument over there about Charlemagne God coming out with exposing his family situation, you know, about his dad and things like that, and a little bit more of the Kool-Aid, right? But Charlemagne wasn't too happy about that. So then, of course, Charlemagne comes back and ended up on the subject of talking about how Charlemagne pretty much kind of got off and exposing his dirty laundry about this sex pill or this whatever pill that makes you want to have sex or fall asleep, and ends up with a young lady that was clearly underage. But you know, there's some allegations behind that as well with you know, at that young age, that her mother did not want her to you know, go to court. To me, I felt like that there was some Lysol. I feel like that there was some money wash in that too. I feel like that there is some money wash up in there too. Now, we all know, well, I'm not going to say that they can't do it because we're talking about your govern of the United States of America, that you know, we heard that it is uncalled for a case to be reopened or heard again. But yet then, here we are, where the prosecutors on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case as petition, and somehow the wiggle worm the 2002 case regarding this pornographic video of a young lady, which is what they assume the age or of this young lady, of that this was a young lady. But same indifference though, Lysol. So it's like, oh, you know, I think, in my opinion, that Kwame should be left in his sector over there. That's just my opinion. I think that it would be safe to say, you know what, let's just listen to him and try to take the knowledge of what his whole message is about. And his whole message, in my opinion, is about Uncle Tom. You know, you feel what I'm saying? On how we allow our minds to still be captured by Uncle Tom and have us doing and working and walking and thinking according to how they trained us to be. I think that that is the whole moral of his story. Stop dancing to their beat. That's it, and that's all. I don't think that, in my opinion, if I can, that he is out here to get himself caught up on any type of commentary with anybody to speak on more or less anything about an adult allegedly having sex with a minor. I don't think that. I think that he just used that tactic to get at Charlemagne the God. But exactly, the war fight. But I don't think that that's his whole moral of it. I don't. He, you know, I think that that was just a under the belt thing. You know, I'm gonna hit you with this, bro. I'm gonna and see, and you know what he did though, Lysol. You know what he did with that? After he hit Kwame the God with the good night, Tanya. Good night, Tanya. We'll see you next time, and have a good day at work too. So I'm off tomorrow. I work today, but I'm off tomorrow. So, but you know what he did though, Lysol? Truth be told, you know what he did? You know what he did? He injected it about Kwame the God and the young lady, right? He injected it out here in the streets, right? Everybody running with that. Cause it, you know, oh my God, and they talking about and the young lady, and you know, and it was said to be that, you know, maybe, you know, Charlemagne them probably paid the mom off, and that's why I never, you know, and woo Lysol, right? Now the YouTube streets is on fire with it, right? It's on fire with that story because he had to hit him back underneath the belt. I'm gonna let you thousands of people run with this. I'm going to see who is the smart people? Which one of y'all are going to stay with me over here and run with me to tell you how, no matter what you do, how you do it, form or fashion of it, you speak according to how Master tell you to. You act according to how Master tell you to. You do according to what Master tell you to. Like he said, what if you ain't gonna do it? What he tell Steve? What, they gonna fire your ass? Lights out. They gonna fire Steve's ass. He better say it. He better dance to they beat. That's what I get out of that. But as far as thinking that Kwame, this is just my opinion, dog, that Kwame is going to bounce from channel to channel to channel to try to speak on allegations of any sex crimes or child pornography and things like that. I don't think that that's what his moral message was. I just don't. I really don't. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I guess that's something, Lysol, that you're going to have to sit and stay tuned to, because I think that Dana J is planning on getting an interview with old girl. Yeah, that's just me. What do you guys think? Y'all think Dana J is going to get an interview? What is her name, you guys? I done forgot her name too. You think Dana J gonna have an interview, or Dana J knows her and he gonna be talking to her so that he could get the rest of the TT? You know he is the receipt man. You say you just figured it out. John Legend, he was a sneaky add-in, but if you missed it, you won't realize who threw the rock. Maybe, I guess. I just so happened to see John Legend is up on this new magazine cover. He's got on his whole golfing outfit. You guys will probably see it. It'll probably hit when you're in the grocery stores, make sure you check your magazine rack on the way out. Check out old John Legend colorful outfit. I don't know. Like Lysol, like what do you think? You say he already did. What did he do, Shady? What did he do, Shady? I gotta go get me some water, you guys. Some ice. I gotta go get something. What do you think? What do you say Kwame did? I know one thing, boy. He sure be popping on like every day. He be on it. He got his whole microphone, everything ready to go. Don't you guys forget, according to, I believe I saw a community post or something, that Sylvia is supposed to be having Judge Joe Brown, I think it stated, on her show. Go check the date on it, but I believe it might be next Wednesday or sometime. Don't hold me to that. Go and check the date on it. If not, you guys can do a follow-up with Sylvia and to get the correct date on it. But I'm pretty sure that I did read somewhere through the time, through the stream out there, that she was having a guest, Judge Joe Brown. So we'll see. It's Wednesday. Okay, so make sure you guys go and join and participate in the commentary with Judge Joe Brown and Sylvia, you guys. Yeah, go check that out. Go check it out. Go check it out. That's the Soul Seller. You think so? Okay. All right. All right. Jessica Reed. Well, I guess you guys might want to stay tuned to book him, because he know her very well and all of that stuff, and he just might be getting her an interview or something with her. So I don't know. We could do a book read. I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. I am so ready. I'm ready. That's what's up. Get it. Let me know when it's on its way. Then we're gonna do that book read. We're gonna come on live, get our popcorn, and we can do the solar coaster on live. Yeah, it's pretty good. it's interesting. It's interesting. So, where are the brothers at, you guys? Where is the brothers? Where are the brothers? Y'all supposed to repeat after me. Where are the brothers? Where's that darn Carrie them at, y'all? Where's that Bruce and Carrie? Why are they so quiet? Jessica Reed. Got it. I'm still going to forget it. I am bad with names. If I don't have it written down, I'm bad with names. I am so bad with names. I remember for one of the rallies for Mr. Kelly, I was like, listen, everybody down here going to have to put a goddamn name tag on because I can't remember putting names worth of shit. You reading it too, Harlem? Okay, so next Saturday, we gonna talk about some things in the book. Y'all want to do that? You said, who is old girl? Jessica Reed. Is that who you're talking about? Because she is the one that was allegedly in a situation with Charlamagne the God. Yeah, with Charlamagne the God. So June 16th. Thanks, Tip Tip. I just kind of wanted to share it over because so that people would, come over and get support Sylvia and Judge Joe Brown. Yep. You want a massage on your knees? Nah, honey, he gonna have to go. He gonna have to stay with his attorneys. He need to stay with his attorneys at all times, until he gets all of his information, everything that he needs to take care of in Chicago, or if there's still some stuff going on over in Georgia and all that stuff. Get all that. I'll be goddamn it. Look, I would have Beauty. I would have my attorney handcuffed to me. Hey, you can't move out my sight. I don't want not another allegations at all. You say Kwame had Jessica's mother and brother on his live. I don't think Jessica's will do it. But Shady, that's disappointing. Dana said that he know her and he might be, talking to her. And are you serious? So that you're disappointing me right now, Shady. I was really, really, really looking forward to seeing Jessica Reed, kicking it with Dana. Wasn't you, Shady? Weren't you looking forward to that? Come on now, come on. He never lets you down. He's a man of his word, and he mean what he say and says what he means. So come on, girl. Come on. No. So, but right now I'm just chilling with you guys. So let me find something else to show y'all though, right quick. Let me see, where is it? Oh, before I forget though, so nobody's from California. There was not one single person from California up in the chat room. Is that what y'all telling me? Nobody? I need your help. Shady, you're going to be there. You're going to be watching the Bookham and Jessica Reed's interview. You know. Yeah, jeez. So quit playing. You get you a VIP seat. We're gonna get you some 2 tickets, Shady. We're gonna get you 2 tickets. Yep, we are. Wait a minute, I gotta find something. Hold up. Let's go on Twitter. Y'all want to read some stuff? Let's go see what's on Twitter, you guys. Hold on. Let me see where my Twitter at. Let's see what they got going on over there. You say, how can he know her and she lives in? Hey, don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Hands up. Hands down, hands up, hands down, hands. Hey, I'm just the messenger. I'm letting you know that the VIP seats over there is going for $25 on the Patreon. Hey, going, you can get them tickets hot off the press. I'm just saying. I need somebody from California. Oh, Beauty, you from California? Are you seriously? Okay. So if you are from California, I need your help, right? I need your help. I need your help. Because I got to get this color out, right? So far, it's doing okay. It's doing okay. This is my second attempt of putting color in my hair. It won't take it, okay? So I'm in the process of cutting the color out. This right here seems, it's okay. It's okay. I got the strength. I got all of that pretty much back up in there, right? So, but what I need is, it's called a CJ Walker, okay? And CJ Walker has this, I can't even think of the name of it. Lysol, you from Oakland, but you ain't gonna ship nothing to me. So, oh my God, I need a lady, Lysol. I need a lady. So I had my cousin and she's getting me one, but I was just trying to see if there would be somebody else that would, I need you to pick up me some CJ Walker. It's the protein. It's the best ever been made. Got to watch out for the duplications out there. But you can't get it from Amazon, and you can't get it from any other place but California. That's the only place. California stores, the Walmarts, the CVS, all of those stores will have it. And so I can't get in it. I have to wait until I have to wait for my cousin to try to, yeah. I'm serious, Leisha. That's what he said. I only just rebuttal the news. And we just sit and wait to see if it's going to happen. That's pretty much it. Yeah. But Greenberg, let's recap, is, I guess, official. It's not official because we have to wait until the till the judge decides what she is going to do, whether if they're going to have to stay on the case, or are they going to have to get kicked, or are they going to get their permission to get kicked off the case from Mr. Robinson Pascali. So that's going to be interesting to know, right? It's going to be interesting. Now, does that mean that he'll be coming off of the Chicago case if there's still a Chicago case after the New York one? What does that mean? What do you guys think? You think that? Yeah, yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? If he come off one, they want off both. Is that how that's going to work? Will it work that way? Well, let's find out. Conflict of interest. Boy, that's like a wussy way out. That was a wussy way out. I don't know. We're having a conflict of interest. I'm arguing with her and him, and we don't like each other right now. So we need to come off the case. I don't think that I would have done that with having such a alligated background. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, they gonna find out too much on my ass. Shit. I don't know. That's just weird. Okay, so nobody wanted to be an informant. We got that all cleared up, right? Everybody pass on that, because I believe they got some openings out here in the YouTube street, because when you lose one, you got to replace them, right? So y'all know that's open, right? Y'all know that's open, right? I'm just letting you know. Looking out for your friend. Looking out for the friends. Where is this other one I had to show you guys? Hold on. Nope, that's not it. Come on. So y'all ain't gonna come on my panel, huh? Y'all don't like to have girl night talk on the panel over here, huh? Well, guess what? We going into commercial, then I guess we'll get into the real relationship ladies night thing. I guess we'll do that. I'm just sitting here chilling with you guys, and I'm going to get me some more goddamn ice. That's what I'm going to go do. R. Kelly has the right to choose his attorneys, but the way his fake ass case set up, he don't have no right. That's true. That's true. That's true. Look at him talking about some of the feds at the door. Get boy, ain't no feds got time to be out here on this goddamn YouTube all day. Not all day. I don't believe that. No, no, no. No, 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 no. It took a long time though, you guys. 2 years. 2 years to try to uncover all of this stuff. You know, it was 2 years. Lysol won't come on the Lysol. Come sit on the panel with me. You don't have to come on the camera. You can even still text in the chat room. I got all my ladies. They don't like. You say it's 2 a.m. Where you at? Oh, it's 1. Yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to see. It was something else that I had that I wanted to share with you guys. I don't know. What did I do with it? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to Bluetooth my phone. That's what I need to do. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can Bluetooth my phone. Technology, you guys. Technology. Yeah. Let's Bluetooth my phone. Hold on. I'm on Bluetooth my phone so I can do Twitter. Hold on. Oh, okay. Should be ready. It says Bluetooth. So let me see if I can show it. Hold on. I'm just testing it. So I'm testing it because I want to open up my Twitter. So ain't nobody trying to get you locked up, boy. Ain't nobody got to see who you are. Each of us, so you trying to get me locked up. Hey, I ain't signed up for no agent job, so it ain't me. It's about some I can't play. I cannot play it. Lysol. Only thing that I could play is my licensed music out of the catalog that the channel that the people over here pay for. I've been getting my ass towed off with music with YouTube. They've been tearing me up. I be getting so many copyright claims over here. Oh my goodness. Talk about some wait a minute. Come on. Where the heck is it? It said it was sending it. So oh, there we go. I got to accept it. Duh. Nah, you trying to get me caught up to about some place of Nipsey. Shit. They better shut the damn channel down. You try to get me shut down. That's what you just tried to do. You got to wake up pretty early in the morning. I'm waiting on my phone is Bluetooth into the computer, so it's sending the file over. I'm waiting on that, you guys. So give me a second. He over here talking about play some Nipsey, nigga. That's a whole motherfucking setup. You just tried to pull on me. That's right, beauty. No case, no face, no case. You're absolutely right. Lysol, hit that link. Hit that link, Lysol. Hit that link. Hit the link, Lysol. Ain't nobody. Boy, ain't nobody. You know what, Lysol? It was a lot. It was a few of them. I don't think it was that many. I think that it was a few of them. That I do. I believe so. Hold on, waiting on the darn file. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's a half a moon tonight, you guys. It's a half a moon. So what do you guys think about oh boy, Mr. Nene? So watch me whip. So watch me Nene. What y'all think about him not getting the bond? I'm gonna finish reading his story tomorrow though. What do y'all think of him about not getting the bond? Look at he ain't gonna name nothing. He is not. I said I was going to give me some ice, y'all. I'm thirsty. He's not going to name nothing. He know he's not. Name us. Give us one agent, Lysol. Give us the first letter and the last letter of the name. We can figure it out from there. Lysol. Nope, it's still trying to oh my God, it's still loading. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Wait, we need to. He won't even give us one to my some tricks out for kids. See, we was gonna hook you up over here too. You know what? We had a dancer coming on for you, Lysol. We was gonna hook you up. All you had to do was just give us one name. You still could have gave us a name. Lysol, you chicken. Chicken. You a chicken. I'm about to go get some ice for real though this time, y'all. For real, for real. Then I'll come back with something else for us to talk about. Yeah. I will. Let's switch the screen over because we about to get into some fun questions of 18 years or older. And we're gonna use you, Lysol. So we're gonna get off the case and all that stuff, Lysol. We're gonna have some fun now, okay? We're gonna get off the case. Let's have some grown folks fun tonight, okay? So that way we ain't got to be doing all the agent stuff. I don't want to do all the agent stuff. I don't. No. I don't. Okay, I'm going to get me something to drink. I'm going to put this on for you guys. Let's have intermission for a second. I need some ice in my wine. I'm going to have one more glass. Sure is. So you know what, Lysol? I might be able to hook you up with something nice on here. Let me see what they got. Let me see. I know it'd be all like crap, but right now I got to keep my butt in the safety mode. I for real. I gotta stay in the safety mode because YouTube is on me. That ought to get you dancing right there.
In the right place to move. In the right place with you.
That ought to get you going right there.
We stay up all night.
Go on, get down, Lysol. Show these women what you're working with over here. Show them what you're working with. Wait. We ain't got no birthdays in the house tonight. Come on back, y'all. Let me go run, give me some ice, and we're gonna go on and play. Let's play the adult question games for a little while.
The stars, feel my beating heart, all up in my zone. Why let this go? Touch you once, I go numb. Heartbeats like a drum. Free to fantasy. Baby's underneath. Hold on. We got tonight, babe. Tomorrow it's gone. You and the moonlight. All that I want. It's all that I want. It's all. We can touch the sky, babe. It's a natural high. No, I'm alright when I look into your eyes. Give it to me, funky. Give it to me. Give it to me, funky. Give it to me. We can touch the sky, babe. It's a natural high. Look into your eyes. Give it to me. Give it to me, funky. Give it to money. I'm so terrible. I do what I want, what I want. Apollo. Whoa, yeah. Hey. Deep by Apollo, stop at new Apollos. Copper Henny sour, yeah. I'm puffing Jack sour, yeah. I feel the black power, yeah. This time it's really ours. It's time to get the bag, yeah. It's time to get the bag, yeah. Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million on the bed. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million on the bed. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Ask for it, you receive it. Got it locked, put the kid. Got them looking, yeah, they praying. She like, I like what I'm seeing. Now we up, they agreeing. Play full, yeah, we eating. Now you can't ignore this feeling when you got it from insane. Why these niggas built in? If I love, why you cheating? She know that I'm never leaving. They won't be, but they vegan. I don't know why they on that. Get a pack, then I roll that. She got ass, tell her throw that. Start her off, it's a throwback. Just a straight roll, I don't even pay tolls. Avoid genius and I ain't talking yay, though. Been a living legend since I was like a day old. I remember days though, listening to J. Cole. I remember days though, listening to Drake though. Had to up my profile, had to up my payroll. Getting too high, yeah, you know I had to lay low. Getting too fried, eating on some fucking big dough. Yeah, I came through, and you know I had to make do. Yeah, I came through, and you know I had to make do. Getting all these dollars, yeah, you know I had to make them. Yeah, I came through, yeah, you know I had to make do. Deep by Apollo, stop at new Apollos. Copper Henny sour, yeah, I'm puffing Jack sour, yeah. I feel a black power, yeah, this time it's really ours. It's time to get the bag, yeah, it's time to get the bag, yeah, yeah. Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million on my bed. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million on my bed. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. I dip in the corner and something important. I'm copping the land in the same where the shore is beautiful. Women, time in the mirror to show up the shows and see me perform this. Used to ignore me, I'm all that they hear, but I used to be timid. I don't know what fear is. Just taught him my dog and he told me he got me. I hopped up the line and went straight to go get it. I got us. Building this up out of mortar and brick. The way that it's going, I don't see it ending. The pigment is tinted. I'm really that nigga, go figure. I'm tapped into a higher power, feeling bigger than me. It's centering me. My enemy silent, they see that I'm fire, can't fuck with my energy. I got some real ones on my sideline, abiding by them guidelines. I'm way up near the skyline. You so barely fine, right? Only kings around me, all this go now. Why I shine bright? Yeah, you hella fine, right? Hey, you looking like the wine and dine type. I'm basking in that limelight. Brody, get your chip stack. I'll teach you. I'm the wise guy. I'm getting right back. That shit I'm sending out with vibe wise. You know we good on that side. Coming, let me see it. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Dollars coming, let me see it. Ask for it, you receive it.
All right, y'all. Let's talk about. Yeah. Let's talk about some tweets, y'all. Let's do that. How about that? Let's talk about some tweets. I got y'all up on the other screen so I can see you guys. Let's talk about some tweets about Greenberg for a minute, you guys. We got a view from Tracy's Point pointed out that, why is at the New York Times still pushing headlines that Greenberg and Leonard moved to quit when it's been established that that they were fired. Foxy 29 goes on to say that all of Kel's supporters, please show Nicole and Tom your support. So who all will be showing the support for the alleged until a final decision has been made for Nicole and what's his name? Tom. For Tom and Nicole. What do you guys think on that one, huh? What do you guys think on that one? You said the goat lawyers stink. Do you think all of them stink, like so, or just some of them? Who do you think stinks? Well, here's the Joel guy that I believe was on, who was also making some points, some PowerPoints out about Mr. Greenberg. The only thing that's fishy to me on this one here is that he at this to himself. So that was just kind of weird. Do y'all find that weird? Like he at to himself. He seriously at this to himself, right? And you know, we all have to keep in mind of how we've heard where the grown man, little boy 2.0, pointed out to quite a few people out here on whether if it was true or not. I'm not sure. His allegations were that they paid people, they got people, they talked to people. He's seen this, he saw that, and he knows what allegedly Azriel Clary has in her possession or what she's gonna do. And he, you know, he spoke to quite a few of the alleged ladies in the Lifetime docuseries. So how do you guys feel about that? So, oh, you want me to open it up some? Why didn't you say so, girl? Let me see if I can make it. There we go. Let's see if we can get this bigger. What about that? What about now? What about now? Is that better? Allegedly, these are some safety deposit box. I believe that some of them, the signature on some of these documents is by a wife or ex-wife, or so. I'm not sure what his status is with a significant other, so I can't give you factual information on that. However, the name on the bottom of the slips will clearly show you that it does carry the last name of a Greenberg. Here he says that this like it's one of three more on former R. Kelly attorney Steve ineffective assistance Greenberg records of his safety deposit boxes in his then wife's name, where he kept hundreds of thousands of dollars in a cash for his criminal clients. He said clients. So we know that there's got to be more than, I guess, allegedly Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly somewhere up in there. So what do you guys think? Do you think that this document will be relevant to anything or not? You say when he was asked about that, he never answered the question. So he did what? Something like of how Donald Trump does? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to say? He was asked questions about it and he disregarded it. He threw everybody a fluky out here. It was like, none of your business. Did he do that type of scenario? What did he do? This here just, it's really, really hard to read, you guys. So, but this is some of the information that he did, whoever this guy is or whoever this avatar is, because I don't know if it's a real person or not. Joel A. Brodsky, but allegedly he has 527 followers, you guys. Yeah. and 94 that is following him now. So I don't know. I just wish that people would actually like just really show some shit, like show yourself. Like, where did you come from? Where did you come from? Let's see what he's talking about on this one here. Let's see. Let's check it out. Let's blow it. I don't know if I could get this one any bigger. No, I think that's about it, you guys. I'm not sure. Or maybe that's big as I could get it. Well, here you can see, it's like a tenant. And this is over to someone of the DGSE companies in court. But see, this is dated all the way back in 2012, you guys. Like, this stuff is old. This stuff is so old, but I think her name is Sharon M. Greenberg. This is so old. It's got just the arbitration rules and things up underneath here and the mailing address. So I don't know. Let's see if there's another one. Oh, there is. DGSE Companies Bullion. This is a safe deposit box rentals information form on here. So there's some credit card numbers blocked out, name, address, and there's still something signed with Sharon Greenberg, but allegedly this one here has an expiration date on it of January 15th. So there's something that is agreed upon on that one. Let's see. So I don't know. It's like, how do you tie this in? Safety deposit box lease agreement was up underneath box 107. This is a safe deposit box at DGSE. Just states its stipulations and terms for this safety deposit box is pretty much all this have. So, I don't know, you guys. Because he's an attorney, right? So he's an attorney. So, and if he had plenty clients, I think that, I'm not going to be the one out here to say that, oh my God, it's like he's been, doing his clients wrong. I'm not going to put that out there. So this guy here that's putting this information out needs to be a little bit more specific. I'm sure we would like to know the truth of whether, okay, was this any funneling of money from Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, or, while he was presiding over Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's trial, up and coming trial, or what, or does this have to do with anything prior to it? So, H, I'm going to have to agree with you, because this is like so old, you guys. This stuff is old. So I don't know how this would be relevant to, like, anything. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? What do you guys think? I don't know. Let's go. What do you guys think? Oh, you don't have a problem supporting him? I don't know. Hi, APC. Hello. Let's see what Melissa has to say. So, wait, did I pass it? Yeah. She says that termination is long overdue. 2.5 years. That's 2.5 years of keeping yourself in the lead position, yet doing nothing. So many missed opportunities. No motions being filed to demand discovery or suppress any evidence, and you got nothing. You think the prosecutors say, what she say, something is way off here. So do you guys think with Greenberg saying thank you to the prosecutors is way out of bounds? What do you guys think about that? How do you guys think about Greenberg saying, thank you to the prosecutors? What do you guys think about that? You say he was letting us know how Greenberg worked. Allegedly, Greenberg is corrupted. Okay, that's fair to say, though, Shady. That's very fair to say, but I just want to make sure that, it's not being put out here, especially on the Juan Papoose channel, that what this avatar is putting out has anything to do with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's financial funds being, done fraudulently through him. That's, I could see someone trying to come out and pull Greenberg's credential cards based off the fact that no motions and nothing has been oppressed. So I get that. He's laundering money, allegedly. So H, you saying that this is hurt people event campaign? What, like, is this what you're saying? Everybody is just, well, okay, well, you did this to me, then I'm gonna shoot this shot to you. Is that what we're saying? I don't know. Steve, what a shame. And of course, you guys can see that I believe that's kind of coming from infamous Sylvia, who has her opinion on how she feels about this situation with Greenberg. But I'm kind of slow with judging people. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit slow with judging people. The Sixth Amendment gives defendants the right to counsel in federal prosecution. We're going to skip that one because I hate I saw the word counsel. Make me think of my damn Dunkin' Donut cup I left in the car. Dr. Rice is in the process of getting a tattoo. LOL, and now I'm thinking I should have gotten a peel and press on. You should have got that tattoo on your finger, Dr. Rice. No shade thrown. I'm just saying it works out because, there's still some information left out there about that Jasmine girl, and we don't know where she came from, how she got here, and how did she ended up in the bed with Dana J, allegedly, but not. But I'm just saying, it's like, well, I mean, I'm just saying, Cha-Cha, there's still like, like, I'm just saying, we gonna discuss, I mean, Greenberg, where's the rest of the story? About Jasmine. I mean, hey, I'm just saying, I don't like no half-ass books and crooks. I'm just saying, though, Cha-Cha. What you think, Cha-Cha? Where is that story at, huh? Where is that darn Jasmine at? Boy, I bet you she pop up out here, Cha-Cha. That goddamn Bookham eyes will light up. What the fuck is she doing back out here? I don't know. See, this is how people that has nothing to do with anything, like, you can talk freely. You can talk freely when you don't have no involvement in nothing. Hey, it wasn't me. I'm just saying. Jasmine was, had an interview over at Dr. Rice's home. She's the first one and the last one. Everybody else seems to just scroll up and down his screen with his finger. Have you guys seen anybody else? He's done plenty of interviews, through on his screen. But where is she? I guess I better drink. I guess I better do one of these now, Cha-Cha Ruby. I better just go and do this and keep it moving, right? Just keep it scrolling. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. It is one that I want to show you guys on. Oh, I'm going to show you because according to this YouTube creator, he had a different opinion about reasons of why an attorney would want to withdraw at the last minute. So I'm gonna play that one for you guys too as well. So, but make sure you guys give me my disclaimer out there, please. If Greenberg is getting paid under the table, how would we know that? You absolutely right. You absolutely right. I do. I still have that question, and no shade to Sylvia. It's just that everything is so out in the open, and there's still some cliffhangers out there. There was there was funds allegedly raised in New York. Okay, I saw it. I'm not blind, and I'm not stupid. I saw that. So with the cliffhanger out there, I really want to know, right? Because, that was money raised to give to Greenberg. And I believe that they were all money orders and all checks. I would like to know Sylvia's opinion. Like, how do she feel? Like, what is her thoughts after raising this money? And I guess allegedly it got into the hands of a Dubosky gun, and he was on his screen saying that, that they got the checks, all the money orders, and he was prepared to drop them off to Greenberg's office. And he did come back and say that I don't think that he got them into the hands of Greenberg, but he did get to the office of Greenberg. And so I'm not sure who received the money or how it got passed through, how the transaction actually worked. But after all of these allegations coming out now about Greenberg, I would just like to hear their rebuttal on what do they think now. Is this something that can be reversible? Do they go back and say, well, hey, we like to receive that back, and we want to put it into Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's hand? Has those checks been cashed and everything? Has those went towards his job for representing Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly? Because we do know that no matter what, an attorney comes with a bill, right? So I'm just saying, you say keep it moving. Oh God. God said, God, I mean, because after, if I was putting together a raising of the funds for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, and it went to his attorney, and then now these allegations came out about those things, I most definitely would want to know, okay, are you using that to pay the fees that Mr. Kelly would probably still owe him, or is paid in full? None of us would know, because we don't get to see that contract between attorney and client. So we don't know what his fees are or were or still is, or, but, there was funds raised, and I would be like, I think of that, I would be a little livid. I would be a little livid. Like, well, wait a minute. Hold up, nigga. We dropped you off a whole $1,000 now. I know. I need verification. Make sure your ass ain't went and bought no granite sink and beautiful goddamn chandeliers and the faucet that you don't have to turn on no more. You just stick your hand and shit up on the sensor faucet. Yeah. I mean, I think I just would want to make sure that, what they helped to raise from Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's fans and supporters, that it actually got to, use for the purpose of what it should have been used for. That's all I'm saying. You say pro bono? No. Oh, you take all the time you need, APZ, because it's a lot. Hey, fans and supporters, stay woke. SG crime law has furthered the war, trying to abuse the minds of the supporters. Oh boy, what do y'all think that means? What do y'all, Cha-Cha, what do you think that means? What do you think that means, Cha-Cha? I don't know. So stay woke. SG crime law has furthered the war, trying to abuse the minds of the supporters. What does that mean? What are you trying to say? Speak, Lord, speak to me. Groovy D, we'd like to invite you over here on the One Papoose channel to tell us about your thoughts. What is it exactly do you mean that he is trying to abuse the minds of the supporters? Oh, well, we are, look at that. That is low, or everybody 50 Cent. Oh, look, Kanye West, he ain't got time for this mess. He done found him a whole new woman. He can't wait. He out playing boyfriend again. Put a one in the chat if y'all seen his new girlfriend. Y'all seen Kanye West's new girlfriend? What you say? You girl, it's juicy over here on Twitter, ain't it? It's juicy, girl. I don't know. Have y'all seen Mr. Kanye West new girlfriend? Now look at Tyrese. Watch this man playing supremacy. Oh, I don't know. Is Tyrese finished? Tyrese gets his child every once a year? Rita says she has. APZ, Kanye got a whole new goddamn girlfriend that fast, and I'm willing to bet you, I'm willing to bet you, APZ, that it was one of them church cult women. Yeah, I'm willing to bet you it was one. I bet you he got her out the church cult group. Yes. My soul says yes. If I was you, I would say yes. Speak, Lord. Speak to me. Speak, Lord. Can't sleep at night, and you wonder why. Maybe God's trying to tell you something. And I can't sleep at night. Oh shit. Oh, that's my girl though. That's my girl though. I love that. I love that song. You say West Free, he waking up. You mean he don't have no more church cult? Kanye West though, Lysol done took every gospel song and turned it into a rap. I'm over there like Lysol. I'm over there when I was watching them, right? I was sitting up there like, well, I know this song here. I know this song. I was like, hold up. That's Stand By Me. How that boy done put a rap to every goddamn gospel song out here, boy. Shout out to him. I shout out to him. You know what, Lysol? I ain't gonna even play. Don't judge me. Ain't that what you said? Ain't that what you say, Lysol? Don't judge me. Roll Snoop, boy. Bow, wow, wow, yippee, yo, yippee, yay, yay. Hey, Lysol, you gonna make me drop his cannabis song. Now, Who in the heck, Lysol, allow somebody to put out a Chronic CD with the Chronic on the album cover? As the Chronic as the album cover. Come on, Lysol. You know we've been messed up out here. They ain't do a goddamn thing to Snoop Dogg and all, or who was that? Dr. Dre? Who was Snoop Dogg and all, right? The Chronic. Got a whole big goddamn leaf on the front of it like they didn't know what it was. As long as Snoop Dogg paid his goddamn Chronic taxes to the government, they let him drop that shit. They let him display a whole goddamn leaf on the front of that goddamn album. And then after you buy Lysol, your ass going to jail. Lysol, I wouldn't buy the CD, Lysol. I was like, can I just get the CD without the cover? Cause y'all motherfuckers is arresting people on crime about smoking that shit. And back then, when they shit dropped, it wasn't legal. I was too damn scared to walk out the store with the damn cover out. Hell to the no. You government people is full of shit. This is a whole goddamn setup, ain't it? And allegedly, Snoop Dogg helped y'all ass. Snoop Dogg, they got a whole lot of people allegedly arrested off of that goddamn Chronic cover. Walking around to myself, man, I just got the Chronic. Shit, here come the police. Woo, you going to jail. Ain't gonna happen. I take that cover cut off of that. I just take a naked copy of the CD. I want nothing on it with Chronic. Yeah. Police pulling up behind you. You got that Chronic? I got sipping on gin and juice. For real. He says, who is this right here? What we need about that? I don't know, y'all. I don't know what to say about 50 Cent. I don't know what to say about 50 Cent. Let's move on. Y'all know I got my picture with 50 Cent, so I ain't gonna talk about him, cause you know, I have to get that guy done his liquor bottle for free. I don't talk about him. Or at least I did get something out of him. I don't know. These people here, they won't even contact you back. Sitting on top of the world. Sitting on top of the world. Nope. Crazy asses. I'm sure. I'm so sure. Look at Beauty talking about what's Chronic. Beauty, I ain't falling for that shit. You try to get me in, ain't gonna happen. You know what the Chronic is. You heard the Chronic. You didn't listen to that album. Yes. One is now a judge. One moved to Florida. And said he didn't want to assist when I asked him. One's in his 80s and no longer has a valid law license. And one died of, that's all you get from that one. Okay, let's keep going. Help the Reed family get justice for Jessica. GoFundMe. Anybody in the chat room got a problem with this? Put a 1 in the chat. If you don't have a problem with it, put a 2 in the chat. Anybody got a problem with this right here? Anybody got a problem with this right here? Huh? Let me see a show of hands. Let me see a show of hands if you got a problem with this message or not. Huh? Oh, Lord, y'all gonna make me drop it. Let me see. Nope, nobody got a problem with it. Okay, then we'll move on. I got a damn problem with it. I got a problem with it. First of all, can somebody put the year in here of how long ago this incident happened? Can somebody please share with the chat room of how long ago did this incident happen? I can't do it right now. My other phone died on me, y'all. Somebody please tell me. Please, can you look it up for me right quick? This now we gotta go. Oh, okay. All right. Mhm. I mean, like, is the GoFund going to be used to continue the fight, or what's the GoFundMe for? What should I click on it? Anybody want to donate? Y'all boring. Sometimes people just won't listen, and there is nothing that you can do. Let's click on Greenberg. We're gonna come back to that. Boy, the whole goddamn YouTube following Greenberg. Exactly, Shady. Exactly. You know what though, Shady? It's either sue him or sue her mother. Or sue her mother. That's how I feel about that. Go sue your mother. Go sue your mother. Go sue your mother. I think that for any justice or anything that she is looking for to happen, she could have had happen. Allegedly, the story has it, is that her mother prevented it because she didn't want to have her daughter exploited, or like what? What was the reason behind that? I don't know. I think right now it's like, no, you got to take that problem up with your mom. You have to go do your mom, because your mother failed you on justice, allegedly. So I don't know. What up, Chi-Town? What up, Chi-Town, sweetheart? Hello. So I don't know. What you think, Shady? What do you think? You say 20 plus years ago, it's to continue to look for the other two guys. Oh, so you saying she needs the GoFundMe because she wants to hire a PI to find the other two guys. Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry, Rita. I'm sorry. Moving on. Sometimes people just won't listen, and that's an old one. You can't save them from themselves, no matter how hard you try. This one was a little confusing for me, because now I was like, okay, are you mad at Mr. Robinson Kelly, or are you having just a little spit spat with Nicole? And what's his name? Tom? What's the other guy name? I forget the man name. But so it's like, well, who are you really having a situation with? Which one? You can't save someone from themselves. Well, I guess it's to Mr. Kelly, because I don't think that you were trying to save. There's nothing to save with the other counter co-workers, with your co-workers. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy, right? Right. They are trying so hard to get R. Kelly that they are using a 60-year-old law that has never been used before against anyone. Now, this is where it left off at, right? This is kind of where it left off at. Everybody caught this one here, like at the, we thought that this was going to be it, I guess, because I did. I was like, well, okay. So now he's got to try to go in and see what is this 60-year-old law that they are bringing up to use against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, right? So I had no clue. I didn't see this whole bombshell. Thomas Fern, I'm gonna write it down, girl, because I know y'all sick and tired of me asking about what that damn man name is. I gotta find me a pen. Hold on, I got you. You ain't got to worry about me asking you no more. I know you like, listen here, write the goddamn name down. I'm writing it. Wait a minute, I gotta get something to write it on. Hold on. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got his name. I got it. I got it. I got it. I promise you tomorrow I'll have it memorized. Thomas Fernella. Yeah. Okay. And I think I still have one of his articles old, but I'm gonna pull it up too. And I'm supposed to be pulling up to show y'all something else too, but I've been on this roll snoop, so it is what it is. It'll come back to me though. It ain't funny. Stop laughing at me hard. Just stop it, stop it, stop it. There was something else I was supposed to show y'all, but I don't know. Let's see what because he went to the hashtag R. Kelly. The Sixth Amendment gives defendants the right to counsel. We read all that. We did that. Oh, this is interesting. Like I said, whoever this Joel A. Brodsky, y'all don't find that weird? Why would he add this to himself? Somebody make that make sense. Why would Joel A. Brodsky add to Joel A. Brodsky? Huh? Can somebody clear that up for me? Because I sure in the hell don't know. Who adds to themselves? Like, he add this to him. Like, was he going to forget that he posted this? So he posted it back to himself? Make it make sense. But anyway, let's blow it up, see what the hell he talking about on here. Let's see what it's talking about. It says that he didn't even try. Absolutely negligent. I don't know if Kelly is innocent or guilty, but everyone is entitled to a fair trial, not on motions. Challenging evidence, not on evidence, not one motion to suppress video or audio evidence, not one motion challenging the use of evidence from the case where he was acquitted. It's a farce of a defense. And Greenberg has the audacity to try to demean Fernand. Boy, this looked like something allegedly Drunken Larry wrote. That's what that looked like. That looked like some shit Drunken Larry, the creator, got there, Joel A. Brock, allegedly. I don't know. You say, if you can, go and watch the replay. Who are you talking to? Talking to somebody. I don't know. What up, Dawn? Oh, okay, so this was the guy that was on Sylvia's channel on a thing, and I had to make a run, so I didn't get to hear the whole thing, and I will go and listen to him, Dom, but right up here, in case you don't see it, right up top, it does says Joel A. Brodsky at Joel Brodsky. I'm just reading what I see. I don't know if he added back to himself or not. I don't see it where it says at to nobody else. I just see him adding back to himself. So, okay, yes, I will go. I will watch it. I'm off to work tomorrow, so I'll have tomorrow to kind of watch it. So I just got to go see. Like I say, it's a whole bunch of names and people out here just doing all kind of stuff. So maybe sometimes when people are doing something that is to help Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly at this point in Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case right now, it's crucial. You ain't got time to be hiding behind no avatars and not showing your face. I get it with the phone calls, but it's time to put the face to on the screens. It's really time. If you're going to be that person, if you want people to trust and believe what you're saying and things like that. So, but I don't know. I will watch it. I will watch it, and it's always the benefit of the doubt. But like I say, it's like an act to myself. So I don't know. It threw me off. That's all I'm saying. So you're saying that Mr. Joel Brodsky is an attorney. Okay. And an attorney came out to give their different aspect on some things. Gotcha. I gotcha. But don't you guys believe what Nicole may say? Don't you trust and believe some things of what she might say according to the case? But I get it. I definitely get it. I just thought it was weird though, Dawn. I was like, well, who acts themselves? I don't know. Weird to me. Tune in tonight. We read that one. Real R. Kelly fans showing love for R. Kelly. R. Kelly. No, I'm not saying that he said anything negative. No, not at all. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is just that let me go and listen to the commentary first before I give my opinion on anything. Let me listen to Infamous Sylvia, which I will listen to probably before I go to bed or when I get up tomorrow. I'm just saying it just really sucks because he was speaking on Greenberg, right? Wasn't he speaking about the situation with Greenberg? Isn't that what he was doing? Okay, give me a second. You're gonna come on. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. We'll come back to this. Let me have Dom come up and explain it to us, y'all. Hold on. I'm eating Tootsie Rolls late at night. Oh, that's crazy. Is my screen still big? Jesus Christ. Oh no, my screen is like really huge. I got to get it to go down. Hold on. I got to get the screen down some because it is taking up space. There we go.
Yo, yo.
What up, Dom?
How's it
Top of
going,
the
Miss
early
Todd?
morning to you. Top of the early morning to you.
No,
We
it's
just
actually
over
it's
here.
late. It's late. I'm in California.
It's still morning. It's like 2 in the morning, right? 3 in the morning.
No, it's 12. It's midnight.
Oh, you're behind me.
Yeah.
Oh, you in California. I need
Yeah.
a favor.
Yeah, what's that?
I need you to get to the hold on. Let me do this. Okay, there we go. I need you to get to the Walmart, and I need you to check and see if they have the CJ Walker. It's a protein hair lotion.
CJ Walker hair lotion?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I can do that for you.
An old African American. She became a millionaire back in the 1800s. So she developed these hair products. Look at her; they all laughing at me, right? And it had been one of the best on the market, right? Because I got to get this color out my hair, right? And I'm cutting on it and I'm growing and I'm cutting. I got to restart over, right? But it is absolutely the best on the market. Here's the thing, though, Dom. Can't get it nowhere but California.
Really?
Nowhere. You can't get it. No, that's because it's that guy. It's the product. Trust me. But just when you at Walmart, just let me know if they have it up in there. CJ Walker. Just you want to look. Don't get the bootleg. Don't look at the bootleg shit. You will know hers because it's a very old looking picture to it, right? Orangey looking.
Okay.
But it's only in California. I cannot get it from the Walmart here. I can't get it off Amazon.
Walker.
CJ Walker. Look her up. Then you'll know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And all you got to do is let me know. Yeah. And then I'll cash out because I'm going to need like probably about 2-3 things of it because it'll last me for the rest of the year. Then I'll pay you to ship it to me.
Right. Yeah, I got you. I'll do that. The next, I'll slide by there sometime this week for you.
Yeah. No big rush on it, but I'll appreciate it. I was like, I got to get somebody from California. That's the only way I could get it. God damn it.
Yeah. That's
give us the insight. Tell us what. So, I'm going to go and watch it now. I'm going to still go and watch this behind you, but go ahead. Give us a little bit about Joel. A little bit about it.
So basically what happened was 1 second.
Yes, beauty. It's Madam CJ Walker, the best ever made for a hair product. Yes.
Okay. So sorry about that. So basically what happened was yesterday, or I want to say a couple days ago, Sylvia brought it to the forefront and mentioned this guy's name. And I had no idea who it was. I was like, who is this guy? Whatever, right? So basically, so she went live today, or obviously this guy posted, he posted tweets, right? So on the Twitter, I don't know if you have Twitter, but if you put one papoose, right, that's going to be your heading name. And then the @ symbol, that's your username. So his username just happens to be his exact name. The @ could be, attorney, whatever his last name is, Attorney Joel. That could be his @ right? But it just happens to be the same name. So that's why it looks like that. He's not adding himself. Does that make sense?
That makes a whole lot of sense now that I know. Okay, got you. I got you on that. Okay, so, but I guess I have a question because what made you guys, and I have to say you because you guys run as a team, right?
Well, we're all Team Kel, so it's it's no team. I know what you're saying.
Your commentary with how you and Sylvia and how you guys do your things. I know we all won, but he's been on Twitter for quite some time now. I've seen him around, so I'm just curious, like the invite, right? What was he checked out? Everything checks out.
Yeah. So okay. So this is where it all started, right? From my understanding. So of course, what happened was he stated today in the live that basically about 10 years ago, a little over 10 years ago, he was working on a case with this guy named Drew Peterson, and I guess that the guy Drew Peterson wanted I guess Greenberg off the case, and when the guy wanted Greenberg off the case, Greenberg started saying that the other attorneys had mental issues and or not mental issues, but started saying that they had other type of situations to just so it makes the other attorneys look bad. Right. So that was over 10 years ago. I believe that was in 2009. If I'm not mistaken, don't quote me on that. On the video, it shows. Right. So that happened. So he went today when he said that he saw, because people were asking him questions and whatnot. Sylvia was asking questions, people in the chat. People were asking him, well, what brought you on board now? Or what made you say something now? And he said that from the beginning. Okay. And this makes 1000% sense to me. In the beginning, when he saw, for one, he was a attorney, a criminal defense attorney, I believe, in Chicago for 37 years. 37. Okay. He's tried over, I think he said over 100 and something. I'm not sure if they're federal, but cases. I wasn't really, because I was popping in and out throughout the thing towards the end. I was there the entire time, but he's tried a lot of cases. He's been an attorney for 37 years. And so that right there, that experience alone tells me that you're, you know, that you're solidified. You are an attorney. This is not just someone just on Twitter ranting. You know, even me, I'm not an attorney. You know, I want to be one, but that's not.
You want to be an attorney?
Say.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You want to be an attorney for the money, or do you want to be an attorney because you truly want to help, or do you want to? What are you talking?
Because I want to help. Because I want to help. Yeah, no, because I would never be a prosecutor. I would like to. The reason why I want to be an attorney is because I love helping people. You know, and I think that. Like I said, I grew up, and people might not think that because I talk proper and whatever. I'm nice, but I grew up in the hood. You know, so I understand. Go ahead.
Both of a prosecutor or a defense, you know what? It's like it's such a conscience and a mental thing, because your job is to trust your client regardless. You know, it's like you got to trust what they're saying, because that's the only way that you'll be able to defend them to the best of your ability. But then, you know, somewhere consciously, you know, you got a fucked up client, you know, but you still got to do your job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but yeah, I agree with that. But honestly, I would be the type of attorney, I wouldn't accept the case if I didn't 1000% believe in that client.
Really?
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
I mean,
you know, because otherwise it would be.
Well, that's the moral part of it, I guess. That's the moral part of, it's the moral part.
Right. But you know, and honestly, some clients they'll just be honest with you. You know, if, like, for example, if I went and shot and killed someone on camera, it's like you can't lie to me and say you didn't do it. I see you on the camera. You know what I mean? So stuff like that, it's like you have to just be honest, forthcoming, and I would understand your point of view, and then you have to attack it from a different perspective of why, how it happened, how you grew up, the people around you. You have to, you know, there's a lot of different ways you attack a case depending on the circumstances, you know. So that's what I would do. I would want to help my people get out of, you know, because cops, they will really, especially these days, they will really lock you up and have charges on you, and you're stuck for life. Some charges you can't get off.
So do you think that Greenberg, I mean, after what's being revealed now, right?
He should be disbarred. Absolutely.
So instead of them presenting paperwork, right, asking to withdraw themselves from this man's case, and with the judge probably sitting and doing her homework about the situation, because I think that a judge should do that. Why all of a sudden this withdrawal, right? And then now that they know that there is some unprofessionalism about this ethical code of being an attorney, or allegedly finding that there was some fraudulent stuff going on. It seems like the judge would be like, well, you know what, we're going to put in grounds for you guys to be investigated and possibly disbarred, instead of saying, well, I will think about, you know, I'll give you my decision later on whether if I want you guys to be withdrawn from the case. It would be like, she needs to go and do a thorough investigation to make a different decision based on what's been released out here. Like, wait a minute now.
No, you're right.
Decision to go is I know it'll be a protocol, right? So, like, I'm wondering where does the judge lies, where if they want to get this information to start a formal investigation on an attorney that has these speculations about themselves.
So in response to that, I personally think, obviously I don't know the specifics, but from what
I'm going, right?
Yeah, I do. I do. I see what you're saying, but at the end of the day, this is what it comes down to, Miss Pat. It comes down to the client not wanting those two attorneys. You know, it's that simple. If a client doesn't want those attorneys, you can't force that. You know, that's their right to hire and fire an attorney. And like I've said multiple times, you know, while he was the attorney, did I agree with the way he was handling things? Absolutely not. But I wasn't going to publicly state my opinion on that because clearly we're human, you know. And I mean, now we see that he's very you know, egotistical and emotional, and takes that, you know, to his feelings. Even with Azriel, she said, well, it depends on R. Kelly's fans if I'm going to testify or not. So people, that's how people are. They're trying to blackmail his fans and stuff. You know, it's like, well, if they say this about me, I'm not going to do, you know. So obviously Greenberg's going to do it in a more professional way and act like he doesn't, you know, care. But essentially, while he was representing R. Kelly, I had nothing to say about him because R. Kelly chose him. You know what I mean? That's just like, even with women, you know, if I'm like, well, she's ugly, I'm like, well, hey,
R.
R. Kelly
Kelly
chose her.
chose him under the pretense of him being
In a situation.
I mean, he didn't just fall in R. Kelly's lap. It ain't like R. Kelly went through the phone book and said, oh, I like him. Who sent Greenberg?
And that's exactly what I asked. That's exactly what I asked.
Now, I'm going to tell you this, has to go back through, and this is just my opinion, through Don Russell's commentaries with these different bloggers. He gave names. Nobody listens. He gave the name. He did. But
no, you're right. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I asked that multiple times yesterday and the day before when all this was like coming out.
That's where the root of the problem lies.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So it's like, yeah, that's where the root. You can't start. You know, you can't open up the book and start in the middle. You know that,
right? Yeah, like, no, and that's what I've been asking, Pat, because at the end of the day, right? So during for example, when and then I'm going to get back to this attorney guy. For example, when Daryl Johnson was out, right? I was like, I don't think Greenberg brought him in. I mean, he said that he did, but as far as Daryl said, he was brought in he was working for Greenberg or whatever. But I'm like, I don't think so, because he was let go and they made an excuse. And my theory was, hey, I think Greenberg found out that this dude was a fraud and then he let him go. But now, you know, fast forward to now and seeing, you know, the dirty laundry that how Greenberg has operated. Now I'm like, I don't know. And then where was that money from the interview? So were they tied together? So I want to know. I said yesterday on Sylvia's thing, I said, if I had one question, if R. Kelly could call me right now, I would ask him, how did you find Greenberg? Did you hire him? Did a friend send him to you? Did you just drive, you know, just Google the nearest attorney? Like, what made you choose this guy? You know, that's what I want to know. Because that, like you said, that could tell us a lot right there in itself. So basically, just in a brief nutshell with this Brodsky guy, he, you know, I guess he said when he saw Greenberg was on the case, you know, back a couple years ago or whatever, he was just like, oh, you know, whatever, didn't think nothing of it, right? And he had a couple words about it, but it wasn't, you know. And then when just a couple days ago, when R. Kelly asked, you know, to fire him, and, you know, Greenberg said, I'm going to withdraw. He said, and then he said he saw what Greenberg was alleging against Nicole and Tom. And he said, that is identical or almost identical to what he did to me in the Drew Peterson case over 10 years ago. And so that's what prompted this guy to go on, this attorney to go on Twitter and post what the proof and evidence that he has, the statements that he's, you know, claiming against Greenberg. And so we as fans, supporters, we're like, wow, like this is crazy, you know. And when you compare the two cases, it's almost identical what he's done. And then one thing that really stood out to me was, I guess that he was saying that Greenberg allegedly when he filed taxes, he had $250,000 in cash, but didn't write that off on his taxes. But then he only wrote that he had 150,000 on his taxes. You know, so and then he did $1 million of $1 million of renovations on his home. I mean, it's like, and not that, because attorneys make good money. So Greenberg he makes money. You know, don't sleep on that. He makes money, but it's when you're doing things like that, not, you know, that's basically evading tax evasion. You know, it's stuff like that. So if it's like, if you'll break, okay, if I walk into the store right now and steal a Reese's, 9 times out of 10, I'll go steal anything. You see, you understand what I'm saying? So if you would not write off on your taxes 250,000, do you think I'm going to believe that you wouldn't steal money from your high profile, wealthy, or, you know, not now, but you know, famous, iconic, one of the greatest artists of all time, R. Kelly? You know, so it's like things like that. You're just unsure. And from what I've heard from this attorney, it sounded, you know, credible to me, the things that he was saying. And I mean, because he's shown proof what he's saying. It's not like he's just coming out and just saying that.
I think with being credible or not when it comes to YouTube, right? And these people have like these things, and we just kind of touched on the fact of whether if the judge will have, when it comes to her decision making. Now that we hear all of these allegations about Mr. Greenberg, will the judge have a change of heart and say, well, wait a minute now, let me look into your code of ethic when it comes to being an attorney first, because we may need to deal with that first? Or will she ignore all of this, allow him to continue on with his life, lovely like everybody else do, walk away from the situation and focus on just what they asked for, because they're in the court of law and that was the motion that they put in. We just came here to be withdrawn from the case. I, as a judge, I would be like, hold up. We got some more shit we need to deal with here. It's a bunch of stuff out here. But
it's not up to the judge though.
Right. And that's what I'm at, you know, that's, I guess, where I'm getting at. Like, it's like you get a pass on this. So whoever it is up to, let that information get to those people. Right now, this judge is only here to deal with his withdrawal motion that was put in. So that's what I'm saying is that other than that, he could end up getting a pass. You don't know who he works up underneath. Nobody knows where he's come from. Nobody. So it's like, but I get it being injected out here and it can open up some things. I do get that. But like what I'm saying though, he'll just get a slap on the wrist and continue on doing some unethical things out here, according to speculations and allegations, because he's only here asking to just be withdrawn from the case. And that's the only thing that the judge would want to hear, even though as a judge, the law, she's the law.
Yeah.
It's almost like, okay, you know what? I do what's right. I have to submit or even make a phone call about these allegations because we have an alleged unethical attorney out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're right. And so regarding that,
uphold the law. If you see it, you got to call it, Dom. Come on, you got to call it.
Yeah, you're right. But regarding to that point, it's not for okay. So like, let's say these things are true about Greenberg. It's not up to the judge. She can take that into She'll take that into consideration. But it's a board. It's actually a board of attorney. You know, it's actually called the board. It's a hearing board of Illinois Attorney Registration and Disciplinary Commission who make the decision. And
as a judge, and you've heard all this, would you pick up the phone and start that investigation being a judge?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm just asking.
You know, but also too though, you have to think, and this is what I said earlier too. I mean, obviously, Kim Fox is being investigated. I guess that's what they were saying earlier. Her office or whatever. I haven't researched that or looked it up, but that's what people are saying. And I mean, from what I understand, is she's the one who can bring charges on someone. You know, like if there's taxi, I mean, anything. You know, because that's what her job is. So it would be up to her to do that. And if you know, a lot of people are connected. You know, a lot of people are connected, and when you know you have friendships and friends.
Connected under what, Dom? Connected under what? Can I ask you that? Connected under what?
Connected meaning friends, meaning associate, you know, business partners. For example, let me just say this. For example, this guy Brodsky, right? He said that with the Peterson case, Peterson wrote this whole letter. We read it a couple days ago on Sylvia's channel. This guy said that when he fired Greenberg, do you know that this man, okay, so the DA, the district attorney who brought the charges on this Drew guy and was obviously trying to lock him away for all these years, whatever. The day that Greenberg was fired by this gentleman, he went within minutes later, he went on Chicago Tribune, WBN, all these different sites or things to do interviews. And then following that, 1 week later, he was at some type of function and hanging out buddy with that same district attorney that was messing up the client.
And what has happened, Dawn? Nothing. Until everybody gets out here and understand the law of the ALEC people. I'd like to call them, but it's until people truly understand that and how it works. Everybody's going to stay confused and keep asking, well, why did nothing happen to this person? Well, why did nothing? Understand the law. Understand the law. And within that law, every jurisdiction will have 2 legislators that these people have to obey. They have to dance to this beat. Now, I tell you this, if Kim Fox allegedly don't follow this beat of this, you know what I'm saying? These are leaks or whatever.
Illegal, right.
Because who knows? She could have paid her dividend part in as well for them to cover her. And this is why we still have this repetitive recycling of corruption that is going on. Nobody's out here powerful enough to fight these people. Nobody. There's nobody.
You're right.
So
You're right.
We can fuss and do all of this and do all of that. And that's why I asked you, being that this judge will get whiffed of these allegations or speculations, which they try to stay away from all of this, you know, the gossip thing. The only time they want to hear it is when the prosecutors is about to present some of where they got it from. But they don't be out here snooping at this stuff, right? But, which I don't believe they do so. I don't believe a judge actually do so. Maybe the judge's wife or the husband, because they ain't doing shit but sitting around. But I'm just saying, though, being that she is under oath, she is the law. He is the law when they put that robe on. And knowing that this is out here, like I asked you, and you said that, yes, you would, if you were a judge in that position. I would definitely, I think that I would have to even hold off on the withdrawal thing. You're going to have to wait on that. We're going to get you off the case. But right now, you need to be thorough investigated, because you know what? You could do this to another person that may hire you or something, or, you know, and the situation could be even worse. So I don't know. And his pity party about Tom's mental state that happened back in 2013. What did you think about that?
Well, I read it. I read the you know, the whole thing, but what was actually happening with him. And I mean, honestly, that was over 10 years ago.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's still clearly, okay, if it was that severe, would he be able to practice right now in 2021? No. Absolutely not. So clearly he's competent enough.
He got everything, but he was restored.
Exactly. And to get that restored, I'm sure, I can only imagine it's very significant, extensive a process that you have to go through to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah,
You know, they're not going to just say, okay, sign this.
Physicians have to definitely sign off, you know, like he's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So there's no way that he would be able to be practicing for all these years later to if he wasn't competent enough. So that is bogus. Okay. And then yeah, so that's just what I feel about that. And then just regarding back, like I said, regarding the Greenberg thing, that's crazy. I think a major media network needs to pick that up, because that's crazy. Like that tells me we don't know what his motive was initially. Why did he take on this case? You know, did he have intentions of stealing money from I mean, you don't know. If you're doing crooked things, like I said, if you'll do one crooked thing, you'll do 10 crooked things.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's just how it works. That's how it works.
He's very known for giving the court TV guy, you know, his interview. So hopefully maybe the court TV guy would get whiff of all of this speculations about him, and maybe he would bring it out, you know, because
I agree. I agree.
He'll bust your ass out. That man don't be like he
don't.
Tell
I love court TV.
I can see him doing it over quite a few of the publicists out there, right? Because he's not, to me, he doesn't appear as a publicist that's really buddied up with everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's he does it. He just comes on, does it. He asks them questions, just boom, bang, bang. Okay, yeah, all right. But you know the ones that want to lollygag and they'll laugh with you and tell you a joke here and there. Then the ones you got to watch out for. They to me, they send a sign that, okay, you know him too good. Y'all too close. This court TV guy, no, he doesn't show the persona about him at all.
He's very professional and straight to the point with his job, which is that's what makes him great at what he does. You know, and just go ahead.
Moving forward, how you're okay and you think you're comfortable with Nicole and Tom, and
yes,
you know, everybody was saying, oh, he's got new attorneys, and I kept saying, well, if he had new attorneys coming through the front door, you know, that'd have been on the media, right? The main media,
right? Well, no, Pat, no, Pat. This is what happens. It's a process, though. So what has to happen is, like I said, I don't know if he has new attorneys. I'm assuming there is. Everyone's been saying that there's new attorneys. So it has to be. It's a process. So it's like they have to literally. First of all, the withdrawal has to go, or the judge has to approve it. They had the hearing, and he requested the withdrawal. She asked R. Kelly if he wants it. They got it on record. He said yes. I don't want them. Basically, I don't want them as my attorneys. And so then she said, I want in details, in paperwork, in writing. I want to know why, and that's why I think it was. It's better that way. That's just how you do things. You not supposed to be in court yelling and explaining everything. It's like, no, yes, from R. Kelly, boom, put it in paperwork. Why, what's going on? And then she'll evaluate it from there. And then 9 times out of 10, she's going to approve it because it's what R. Kelly wanted. So once they let them go,
approve the sealing of the information. You think that she might approve that?
I think so. Well? I think so. And the reason why I say so is because that is clearly it was some extensive stuff. For attorneys to just fall out or whatever right before trial, it seems like it was bad, whatever it was. Even if it was just.
Let me give you my theory, or just my opinion on why attorneys would ask for certain information to be sealed. It protects their resume.
Yeah, exactly.
It protects their resume. They wanted it to be sealed for their own best interest, not of the interest of anybody else. This is for their own. What if you need an attorney?
That's how it works.
That shit up to see oh my God, and then they can never get a client, probably to this level of of a industry person. You know, they probably couldn't pick no one else up after this one. You know, I don't
Yeah,
think that
no,
I would.
you're right. You're right. You're
I
right.
wouldn't seal it. I really wouldn't. How do we clean it up out here if we're going to keep hiding everything?
And
How?
and you know what? And to your point, that's when we'll know if you know, Miss Ann Donnelly is upholding the law correctly. Because, and that's like the same thing with George Floyd and that cop. If that cop walks away, it's like they're protecting their own. If they charge him with life in prison or 50 years, then they're saying, you know what? It doesn't matter if you're one of our own. We need to hold you accountable. And that's what it essentially comes down to, is accountability. It doesn't matter if you're an attorney, a mayor, the president, none of that. You, a celebrity, nothing. If you break the law, or you're not doing your job correctly, and you sign an oath and paperwork and all that, then you need to do your job the correct way. You can't just be out here, doing what you're doing, that he's allegedly doing. And so regarding the attorneys, and there's beef between attorneys or whatever. I mean, I would love to know what happened. I would love to know what happened. But like you said, just out of protecting their own and privacy or whatever you want to call it, they might do it sealed. But either way, I still think that they'll be off the case. And then I think Tom and Nicole are great attorneys, and they're going to definitely help R. Kelly get out of this. But they could use help. They could use help.
You don't think that you're jumping to a conclusion, because right now it's saying that Nicole has never tried at a federal.
But look, Pat. Do you okay, for example, when you go to a police officer, right? Let's say he's a captain, and he's a captain of the police force, and he's been there for 62 years. Are you going to see a captain of the police force that has been there for 30 days? You'll never see that. So experience, you got to start somewhere. That's just how it works. And obviously that's why I said I think that they could use more help, more attorneys. And that's why people are saying, they have more attorneys on board or whatever, because it's not just one charge. He has multiple charges in different jurisdictions and state, federal. So with two attorneys, I think that it could be a lot, so I do think he needs additional attorneys. But regarding them, I think they're great attorneys, and I think they will get him the best representation that he needs. Period. That's just how I feel about him.
What a question from the chat though? Wouldn't she be a conflict of interest though, Nicole? That is.
And see, that's what. Okay, so that's why on this Curcio hearing is going to take place, because that's what that is. So anytime that there's a conflict of interest, they're gonna have that hearing, right? And so that hearing came about because there was two brothers and they had the same representation. Okay, so that's why that law or that hearing even came into effect. So what we were just talking about a couple of days ago was, I think, or we all agreed that we think it's because of the money. Where is R. Kelly? Because if he has a defense fund, or R. Kelly paid Greenberg, right? And he still has attorneys, or he still has
earlier on though, Dom. He stated, I don't know how true it was, but he stated earlier on that he wasn't collecting no money. Remember, he stated things like right.
But that's from fans though. That's from fans. But I'm talking about money that R. Kelly gave him. R. Kelly paid that man. No matter what people how people slice it, R. Kelly definitely paid Greenberg something, so whether it was 20,000, 5,000, he's paid that man something.
Absolutely, but I'm gonna play devil's advocate for you. I gotta play it right quick, because that's
no, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Nobody knows what the contract says.
Right.
You need to see the contract, and I'm just playing devil's advocate. That's it, because I rock Team Chaos regardless of what the situation is. It's just that you got to kind of look at it, even at the border points of this. You got to look at this. what does
But
it,
that's
you know,
how
what
that's
does the client to attorneys fees and things says? What was signed? What was, you know, did Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly pay him in full? Is there a balance left over? What was the monthly charge for it? Could that have been a reason for them to actually really bailing out on it? We don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just hypothetically speaking though, because you know, a lot of the articles that I'll read and come across of, the number one cost of an attorney bailing out is due to some conflict of interest, but mostly about unpaid, you know, they can't afford me no more. There's no, you know, so
But he knew that. But he knew that from the very beginning. So it's not like that's new. You know what I mean? So with him,
yeah. I do remember. I do kind of. I remember.
you know, because R. Kelly's been struggling. I mean, financially, except minus the royalties. Which is they froze. You know, so he probably had a little bit of. I mean, he said he had 300,000. That was 2 years ago. You know, that's probably been spent on a turn. That it could have been that. You know, we don't know that. Only person that would know that is R. Kelly. You know, but it'll probably come out in court if they allow, you know, the information to come out. But back to the Curcio thing. What I think it is obviously it has to do with the money, and it's like this. If R. Kelly said, okay, let's just hypothetically say, I don't know this to be true. I'm just saying, let's say, you know, he said he had 325,000 in his account or whatever, and he gave the 300,000 to Greenberg, which is the lead attorney, and that's supposed to be, you know, split up into 4 between all 4 of those attorneys. That's not, I'm not even talking about the defense fund. That's something completely different. So I'm just talking about, hey, I need you to represent me. It's going to cost you, you know, 500,000. And he says, I have 325,000. Boom. And he's going to split it between all four of those attorneys. But there's only one lead, which is Greenberg. And so over this time, right, let's say R. Kelly's been paying him, right? So now that the 2 are gone, and let's say Nicole, Tom, Steve, and Doug, let's say they and Michael, let's say there is only one thing of the 325,000, right? And they have to go, like, let's say a pot. Let's just say there's one pot of 325,000, and they all 5 have to go in that pot and say, this is what I charge, you know, monthly, right, weekly, whatever. And so they have to get their portion out. So now that the 2 are being withdrawn, now that's where the conflict of interest would be, because now the other 2 need to dig into that pot. But that pot has been dug into from the other attorneys that are being withdrawn. So now they need to evaluate, you know, how much is there, you know, how much is left, how much was given, things of that nature. So that's what I think. Okay, I don't know that to be true. I think it comes down to money. That's why they're having this hearing. That's what we came down to the conclusion. But again, we don't know until we, you know,
Nicole and Tom, Nicole and Tom, did they work for Greenberg or did they work for R. Kelly?
They work for R. Kelly.
Then there has to be some type of contract that was drawn up between them, which will bind them to having a separate client and attorney agreement things, right? Do you think that they would all sign the same thing and the agreement would be the same per?
No. So it wouldn't be the same, but it would be, I'm just like saying, okay, I'm just hypothetically speaking. I don't know that to be true. I'm not saying that that's true.
That's exactly what we're doing. We're just talking. There's nothing here. Yeah.
So that's just what I think it's coming down to at this point with this. And then obviously, you know, the judge wants to know why is R. Kelly out of 2 months before trial? Why is he choosing to fire them? Okay. And then why is Greenberg saying, you know what, I want to withdraw, you know, whatever. So that's what it's coming down to, you know, and it's not like he's firing his entire legal team. He's firing 2.
The judge, you know, the judge could have had because she's the judge, she's the law, you know, she could have taken R. Kelly and say, well, and spoke to him in the back privately. I don't like that everything you say can and will be used to you in a court of law. I don't like that, because everything that you say does not have to be used against you in a court of law. I'm just a human. I just have something to say. That doesn't mean for you to take it and hold it against me. She could have had a private 5 minutes with Mr. Kelly in the back. Where are you going? What are you going with this? What are you doing?
Right.
Then she came back out and gave her decision of what it is that she wanted to do, because she knows now what R. Kelly was doing and privately. Okay, I understand what you're doing. Now let me give the attorneys the rules or whatever, or how this is going to go down. Go speak to your client and privately. He has a different change of venue that's going on, because he has that right to choose these attorneys that he wants to represent him. And if you're not feeling that you're getting the best of the representation, I don't understand how a judge, even though I know she's the law, can say, you know what, you're gonna keep them. We're proceeding. That's, to me, that's taking another right away. That's just how I feel. You can't say that, well, you're gonna keep them and we're gonna proceed when I don't want them, because you're exhausted from doing your job. You're not the one that's getting ready to get tried in front of a sequestered juror on my life. So it's like I say, but this is all about these laws and the govern and how they can shake and bake some shit on your ass. Like, I've been like, listen, judge, I gotta talk to you. I don't want them. I'm terminating them. Then you come back out, the judge, and you let them know. Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly will be speaking with you guys quietly in your, whatever, and you guys are right now, this here is, we're going to do a recess or we will adjourn until tomorrow. Do something. Don't take his rights from him. That's just how I feel about it. And every time, if he move left, they taking his rights. If he go to the right, they taking his rights. So the way it went down, in my opinion, and if I had my way, and we just hypothetically speaking, no, it wouldn't have played out like that. Give this man a chance. It's somebody that he needs to just hear him for once, God damn it, just for a second. Yeah. And she has all powers of the court. She's all powers of the court. It's what she says. He didn't have to say it blunt out in the court of law to be held against him. She didn't have to do that. Take him to the side. What are you talking about? She calls people up to a lot of judges call people up to the little stage right there by him. You whisper to them because you could do that.
Well, I think it was video call though.
Yes, I know. I know that.
But I know what you're saying though. I know what you're saying. Like, at least she could say, I want to talk to him. I want to talk to him privately or whatever. Yeah. I know what you're saying, but you also got to think too, like, people aren't going to be, especially, I mean, we've seen how she is. Like, I'm not bashing Ann Donnelly, but she has not been on R. Kelly's side. I mean, it's just clear as day, so I don't think she would even give him.
On R. Kelly's side, that's,
well, I mean, she doesn't need to be on his side, but she doesn't seem like
anybody's side. No.
Right, she's not supposed to be on everybody's side, but I'm saying is it doesn't seem like she's trying to at least
favor
give him a chance with something, approve a motion, even if it's not bail. I mean, something, I mean, it's like I haven't really seen her at least.
Well, we have to be careful with that part of it though, Dawn, because like, then we'll be fighting this continuously with feelings, and we can't.
Right. Well, yeah, all feelings are out.
That emotional state of it, we really do. Because
you're right.
What anyone is thinking, we don't know the capacity of what these people are thinking. We don't know what they're going to be doing until it happens. So
exactly.
But, yeah, until it happens.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm loving it. I'm loving learning a lot about the case. I'm loving it. And my time is limited because I'm at work all day and I'm doing it. So it's limited of what you can pull and say and things. And it's a headache fighting them people across the street. It's like one two steps forward for Team Kales and it's like go across the street and they knock you 3 steps back. It's like holy shit. But
Yeah.
so it's been very interesting, and I can
Yeah.
tell that you have because I like I said, I've been following all of you guys. I know all y'all stories, the stories that y'all did over there on the panel. I can tell you that from front to back. I watched all of this stuff play out,
Right.
right?
Right.
So,
Right.
but not my fight. I stay over on this side of the track,
Right.
and
Right.
it's more fun watching it on the other side of the track, though.
Right. Yeah. I feel you. Hey, I feel you.
You have
Um,
opened up quite a bit since you left from Dana's Jays. You have become more spoken on it and more passionate about the case. So with that,
oh
I
yeah.
can, a lot of
Yeah,
respect.
definitely.
A lot of respect. A lot of you have become more knowledgeable about a whole lot of things. So, but
Yeah,
I want
and you're right too, because I really at first I didn't really like I knew about obviously like I came into it because I was like, dang, this doesn't sound right, and so I started doing more and more research, and then obviously now it's been 2 years, and
mm,
I was like, man, one day I was like, I'm gonna just go on a panel or whatever, and I started like really just researching the case, and I'm like, now I know it front to back, I know all the charges, all that, and them charges are it's crazy, it's all bogus. So yeah, it's crazy. Like I don't have any intentions of meeting R. Kelly, don't care to know that man. Like I just think that he's not being done right. That's just that simple, and
I
I'm a fan of his music. So
one time, and he threw a pool party on, I'm pretty sure it was the Hyatt Regency because it was so long ago, downtown Chicago.
mhm.
And they had the open, it's a open rooftop. Only so many people were able, I believe, to get up there. So me and my sister we ended up getting up there, and we were at the edge of the pool, but it's not a knee deep pool, it was ankle deep, he's
Right,
since his
right.
performance
Super
was in the water.
shallow.
Yes, and we actually got thrown out because she was kept touching, trying to grab at his feet and things, and I was like,
Oh damn.
yeah,
He's like, stop touching my feet.
we got put up out of that dorm. I was so mad at her, but it's been so long ago.
Yeah.
But security was like, well, we're gonna have to actually leave. It wasn't book them. It wasn't book them. So
Come on now. We know damn well what no damn booker.
I don't remember that face, but I'm just saying, yeah, I was so upset with my sister because I think he was like into like only the third song. So I want to say about 35, 40 minutes. And this was supposed to be like a 2-hour thing. So because of her ass, yeah, we got put up out of there. I'm like, you mother.
That's funny. That is
It
so
was,
funny. That happened to me before too.
what do you do? What do you do, boy? And he had on his gym
Yeah.
shorts. He had on the long boxer gym shorts, t-shirts, and was standing in ankle feet of water up on the rooftop of the
Posted.
hotel. Yeah, and here she goes, "Hi, Kelly! Hi, Kelly!" I was like, "Oh my God!" And she just would not stop. And I was like, my sister's name is Steph. I'm like, "Steph, you gotta stop!" Hi, Kelly! Kelly! And that got that big, some big old man.
I would have been like, you have to get kicked out by yourself.
To leave. I was like, what? Well, we got bounced on. The bouncers bounced our ass out of there, dog. They bounced us
That's
out.
crazy.
I was like,
hey, they don't play. They do not play. One time I had went to a Future concert. I went to a Future concert, me and my homeboy and my ex, and she was like, my ex, she loved Future. Like I love Future too, but this was like in 2015, 16. And we went to the thing. It was 3 of us. We went into the thing, the venue, and it's a nightclub. He was performing at a nightclub, and we walk in, and I had just bought a big thing of Hennessy. Literally didn't even drink it yet. Right? I'm holding it. We walking in the thing, and someone bumps the hell out of me. I'm talking about like bumps it, and my damn near the whole drink spilled. I turned around like, yo, shit was $20. Like I'm like, yo, what the hell? And it was a security guard who I guess bumped me, like and he was like, come with me. And we walked in there. We just left the bar. I'm talking about within a matter of a minute. And he said, come with me outside. I was like, okay. Walked outside. He said, you're done for the night. And you know, in his mind, he's thinking I'm drunk and all. I said, yo, you just bumped me. So that's just my natural reaction to turn around like, yo, I just bought this drink. So he kicked me out. And I was so pissed off. I was so mad because I had spent $100 on them tickets. I was like,
Wait,
yo, this is crazy.
I did a what's the comedian name? The little short boy. What's the short man? What?
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart. Tickets I think was like $4.50. We in the third or fourth row. There's big old signs up there, and it, you know, it says no phones, you know, all that stuff, turning stuff off, right? Oh, okay, every day. I thought you was leaving, right? So me and my homegirl, we chilling and everything, and the lights goes off. It's always the first performance that's the best for me. I don't know what it is.
Right.
You
like
know,
opening acts. Yeah. Opening act. Yeah.
Yeah, those are usually the best when it comes to the comedies. So it's dimmed up, it's dark, you know, and so we're sitting there, and like how I'm sitting here, my arm is on the armrest and everything, right? So, and I have on this white kind of sequel blouse and everything. Got ejected out of there. They gonna tell me I'm on my phone. I'm not on my phone. So I'm sitting. It was my watch was lighting. My phone was ringing, but my watch kept lighting up, Dom. And they was like, "You out of here." They ain't want to hear nothing. This one I did not leave though, Dom. I need to see the security. I need to see the manager of the security. I was not on my phone. So what he did was he wanted to go. Yeah, he wanted to go through my phone to make sure that there was no recording. I don't have to. I don't not recording it. So then he wanted to see how my smartwatch worked to make sure that there's no buttons or nothing to be recording anything on there. But yeah, he came up, you out. Oh, hell no, I ain't leaving on this one. Not for no.
You like, damn.
I'm gonna have to see.
I ain't know. Yeah. You gonna have to refund me. You gonna have to refund me.
Nah, I wasn't on that one because my phone was in my purse, but you know, it was lighting up my watch, and you can see the light and stuff coming, you know, through. So they assumed that I was, you know, bringing out the phone or on it. No, bruh, this one ain't gonna work now. I done got kicked out of R. Kelly. You ain't finna kick me out of this one. This ain't gonna happen. We about to fight up in there.
Wow, that's crazy. It sounds like you in a high school class. Like, damn, let me live. I gotta have my phone out.
And you know how they point to you, right? The little two fingers. You out my ass. Not today.
You have to give me that $4.50 back.
I got my nachos because I spoke to the supervisor, and he looked, and this was over the security people, and he was like, "Okay, you good," but he had me to remove my watch and put it in my purse so that it don't light up no more in the show. But I'm like, this shit, you secure. Listen, I was over there, you goddamn $8 an hour ass security, motherfucker. You ain't throw me up out of you. Go
hey, that's some book. That's some bookum shit.
That was their job, though. You know, they were on it. Yeah.
That's
so
crazy.
I don't know, but I'm glad that you came and explained that a little bit. We were kind of caught up quite a bit, and it wasn't like a doubting or a trust issue for what's his name, Joel Bruff. It wasn't that. It was like you right now with Mr. Robinson County. This is sensitive because everybody is coming from everywhere, and as far as I'm concerned, fingerprints got to be checked now. Everything needs to be checked. You don't know who these people are. Like they from everywhere. So you don't know who wants to touch on some cloud, who wants to do this, who wants to do that. And now that I'm like, okay, so now we got Joel out here, right? And he's just telling the story. He's for nobody. He's just putting the story out on some things that he knows, and I get that. But I always ask myself this question: Why here? Why here? Why isn't this going to the upper rooms? Because
no. Let me correct you though, Pat. He did say right. So he went on Twitter and said this stuff or whatever. And I can't remember. I don't know if Sylvia reached out to him or he reached out to her. I don't know. But we did ask. He did state on the interview on the thing with Sylvia is that he would love to speak to a CNN and a big network. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Because it's been a hard time over here trying to reach a lot of the bigger platforms
Yeah.
and medias and everything. So I just be like, okay, I hope this isn't like, you know, some outsider and you're reaching over here to the people that's been trying to reach to the bigger places. And
Right.
if you got a bigger, he has a bigger what is it, platform or newspaper or whatever that he does. Why aren't you bringing all of these small people over here so that they can tell the story to where you are? Because to me it seems like that he can add a lot of people and get these smaller people over here who wants to tell their story, like Sylvia, you know, get them over
Right.
there. You know, it
No,
seems
you're
like
right.
he
You're
may
right.
know some bigger people. Don't come
You're
to
right.
us. Bring us to
Yeah,
you
but
so that because you got the
yeah.
big.
No, you're right. I think I don't wanna confirm, but I think Sylvia reached out to him. I'm not
Okay,
too sure. She probably said it in the live. I missed a lot of the live, the whole front half, so
yeah, no,
they probably said it.
I'm gonna
But
go and rewatch
you
it,
know,
and she probably did because she has been good at that. I see she's got Judge Joe Brown coming, so that's
yeah,
exciting.
yeah,
Quite
yeah,
a few people
yeah. She's
around.
very good at that. She's very good at that. She knows how to reach out and investigate and all that. You know, so
Mhm,
which is good. You know, because in a case like this, it's like, man, like this, I think for the Greenberg perspective, with this
mhm,
other attorney, that is like
mhm,
that's so, I think that's so important because I mean, because you don't know, we never knew Greenberg's motive, you know. I mean, and this could be telling us right then and there in our faces what was his motive
mhm.
of in
Well,
representing
I'm,
R.
I'm
Kelly.
I'm curious of how his other trial or his other case turned out because I kind of dropped the ball on it. He had a an alleged murder case right before R. Kelly that he picked up, and I believe that the guy also is. I'm going to say allegedly, as I got to go and pick and see where it was at with that. And the guy ended up in a shooting or something. So and somebody got killed, and he took on this young guy's case. And I believe the guy is somewhere in Cook County, down there. And so I'm curious how that's going. You know,
No,
just
no,
because
yeah,
he picked
no,
that
I
one
do
up.
remember.
I don't.
He
That
did,
was
he did, and that was
you
after R.
remember.
Kelly.
It was
Yeah,
right a little bit before. It was after,
it was
and
after. Yeah,
another one.
this. Yeah, I think it was. I
Okay,
think it
it was
was
around the same time.
allegedly
It was around the
killed.
same time period, though.
Yeah, yeah, I remember. And it was, I think he killed a 13-year-old or something like
Yeah,
that. And
right.
he
It
like
was.
tweeted it. Remember, he like tweeted it or was on the
Yeah.
news, something like
So
that. We
he,
were like,
yeah,
you're
and
not
then
even worried about her.
he even came on and said that, well, you know, he had other cases, and a lot of people was like, well,
Right,
you know, you don't have time for another case because this is a big case right here. I kind of remember that
right.
whole episode. Andrea Flowers wants to say hello to you.
Oh, okay. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I can't see
And,
the chat,
and
so
and I know,
I don't
and
have my other
everything
phone.
Gemini is just following up with saying that yes, Sylvia did reach out
Okay, I thought so.
to
Yeah, I thought so.
and Lavelle agreed with it, so she said she did. So at least we got that confirmed over here with being
Yeah.
accurate
Okay.
information. So that's what's up.
Yeah, that
But
would make sense. That would make sense. I don't think that guy
so
would
it's
just
gonna be
randomly reach out
interesting,
to
you know.
someone. You know?
It'll be very, very interesting. So, and I gave my opinion about Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown sent out two messages out here. He did two things.
Regarding what?
Charlemagne the God. He did a message on
Oh,
that.
okay.
You know,
Okay. I
so
haven't seen it.
eh,
I haven't
yeah,
seen it.
but I don't think that this is just my opinion. I just don't see him being um interested, even though it would be great to speak on something of the nature of anything with sexual allegations or thing like that. I think that he just used that part to hit Charlemagne the God back under the belt. He has a bigger message outside of the allegations about Charlemagne the God or I'm just using allegations to stay on the safe side over here, but his message is a lot bigger, and it's got something to do with, you know, the bigger
Yeah.
people or who they following and who, you know, why they do these things. And, you know, because what made Charlamagne the God come out and start telling this man business? Who ordered you to do that? Who ordered you? You know, so
I don't think necessarily no one ordered him. I think he just runs his mouth too much.
do you?
He has a big mouth. Yes, he has a big mouth. Charlamagne just talk too much. You know how some people they just
Hey,
can't
but
control
you're
themselves.
missing the point. If you
But
talk
I feel
that
you.
much,
I feel you.
you go
Yeah.
get a nice check, right?
Right. He probably didn't think Kwame was gonna respond to nothing. You know,
Just let it
that's
roll off,
probably what.
roll off the
Right.
tongue.
Right. And then he
Yeah.
probably had enough. Like, nah, I'm not letting this slide. Because Kwame, I'm a huge Laker fan. You know, I've been a fan since I was a kid, and so I remember him, and he's always been quiet. Like, I haven't really heard of him in years. You know, obviously he hasn't played in the NBA since 2013, which is 8 years ago. But still, like, I mean, no one's really heard of him. He's not in the media or whatever. And I think he just got tired of people slandering his name, and so he stood out. He stuck up for himself, and he has a good he has a great personality, great sense of humor, and he knows what he's talking about. It's not like he's just talking about nothing. He actually has substance. Everything that he's talking about has substance, and it's the truth that the
And he's
mainstream media they're not going to talk about. You know, so just from what
Shady,
I've seen him talking about,
he pleaded guilty. Who pleaded guilty, Shady? Who pleaded guilty?
Who pled guilty to what?
Yeah, I'm not sure. She just gave me kind of a short little comment there.
Yeah,
So
I'm not too sure, but
yeah, so we're gonna be waiting on that. We're excited to hear, you know, about Judge Joe Brown, and the only thing that we could do is just keep rocking with chaos and keep those prayers going, and see what's the next level, you know, because this stuff is going by levels. What is the next level for these people over this man's life? What's the next level? You know?
It's sad, honestly.
I'm
Like,
hoping that they will just do a eventually just do a time serve, you know, let them, that's it, you know, for the things that we know that they have. And I get it, because everybody keeps saying, you know, this isn't about the money. We get that. We just like to talk about it. This isn't about the girls. Partially, some of it is. We like to talk about it. This isn't about that, but we like to talk about it. And so it's like, just because you feel that this doesn't fit your appeasing appetite of what people should talk about, let us talk about it. It doesn't matter.
right.
It doesn't matter. You know, like, you're not helping him. Neither are you. We're talking about it. We can't help him as much as the attorneys. That's the attorney's job. But what we can do, or what most of the people have been doing out here,
spread
is
awareness.
Exactly. Let's put the insight out here. This is what, but it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Damn if you do, damn if you don't.
And Pat, Miss Pat, basically too, there's not really much. I mean, obviously now it's kind of going crazy because of the whole attorney situation, but let's say this didn't happen. There's really nothing we could do because except wait for trial. Like that's really, you know, at this point, it's like we're at a crossroad. Like the trial's a couple months away.
But we all know that, Dom. That's why it's no harm done by talking about you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. This isn't intimidating a witness. Intimidating a witness would be sending your letters and making phone calls and going around their houses and things. But you can talk about whatever you choose to talk about, as long as you don't do no threatening, long as you're not calling them up saying, listen here, Oh, and nobody is doing that. That's just crazy. I only seen a few people write a letter and signed it, R. Kelly name, and went to the poster and had Chris, because I saw that. I heard that. Well, that's intimidating.
Hey. I don't condone none of that as far as contacting people in the case, judges. I don't condone none of that. You know, people can do whatever. but that
either.
type of stuff,
I really
I
I
mean,
think
that's
that was
that, you
way
know,
and above too much. It's like,
yeah,
whoa,
yeah, it
hold on,
was, you
you
know,
people doing. But I don't. But then
yeah,
again, you got to put some of the blame on the attorneys because they are attorneys and they have to know that we don't take these calls. This is a private case. We got our own private investigators out there. If you would like to mail us some things in for us to look over, we
right.
would gladly look them over and things. But as far as laying on the phone and chopping it up like they just went to a pool party in a pool game, man,
Stupid,
bye. They would have. I
stupid.
have to tell you, they'd have been fired. I
I
don't
know.
know Doug and Greenberg. I don't know these people, but had I found out that my attorneys was out here
Oh yeah, they'd have been
lollygagging
gone.
and kicking it, you done. You're
Done.
done. Like,
Flying. And
no.
Miss Pat, I don't know if you heard either, but one of the attorneys was gonna fly out a super fan a week prior to trial to give him the discovery. It's shit like that that is like, no, you would never be my attorney doing stuff like that. I'm sorry, like that is illegal. And then hiding, hiding as far as, oh well, I'm not gonna tell Mr. Kelly that I'm talking to you or I'm giving you this information because he would tell me not to deal with you. So
Exactly.
it's things like that that makes you like, come on, dude. If you're not gonna tell your client that you're dealing with the supporter on a personal level, what
Mm,
makes you think you're not gonna tell him some other serious stuff
mm,
regarding that actually pertains to the case? You
mm,
understand what I'm saying? Like that's why it's like you can't. I'm telling you, if you will go a 120 zone, or excuse me, if you that's not a good analogy, but if you rob a bank with armed, who's to say you won't go and kill somebody?
yeah,
You
that's
know what I mean? Like it's like if you'll break one little law, it's not one law is smaller than another. It's like if you break one law, you will break any type of law. It don't matter.
mm,
You understand what I'm saying? So with an attorney like that, if you're willing to do these little things, and this is just one case, if you've been an attorney for 20 years, 30 years, who ain't no telling what else you done did in them years if you're doing stuff like this. That's just
yeah,
how I think. That's how I think. I mean, same thing goes with corrupt cops and things of that nature. If
yeah.
you let someone slide and have drugs, you might let other people go. I mean, you just don't know, so just regarding this, it's like I just, man, it's just very tricky and it's sad. I'm just glad that R. Kelly actually saw for himself that,
Mm,
hey, these attorneys aren't fit for my case, or whatever reason why he fired them, I don't know. But clearly he saw something. um what I can speculate is, hey, I've been sitting, you're my lead attorney, okay, one thing, you went on national television and said that I married Aaliyah. Okay,
yeah,
that was where you fucked up, number one. Excuse my
yeah.
language, but that's where you messed up, number one. Two, um um you're not prepared on hearings. I remember I called, we were on one of the calls, I can't remember which hearing it was, like maybe a year ago. This man didn't know what to say, he was scrambling, and I'm like, dude, you had 6 months to get this motion ready, you don't know what to
Mm,
say. I could have made a better motion than that, and I'm not even a damn attorney. Three, um you're not going to see the client. You're saying, oh, I'm not going down to the MCC because of COVID and they're only giving us 15 minutes. It's
yeah,
like, put on a mask
yeah.
and go down to that damn thing for the best interest of your client,
He was
or
spending time
call him.
trying to figure out how that they should make it possible for him because he was like, well, they could
Exactly.
have it over at the stadium and they can have it over at this place. I was like, oh,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. So that was one thing. This fourth one should have been number two behind the Aaliyah thing. Those were my top two where I said, this guy, no, but I never said it until he was fired.
Mm,
He filed a motion for bail, for bond, right?
yeah.
And he said in that bond or bail hearing, whatever, he said he was gonna take in the thing, he said that his client would be on 24-hour house arrest. R. Kelly would be on house arrest with the federal agents, watching him 24/7, and he's gonna come home to live with in his condo him and his girlfriend. This man is charged with sex crimes, and you are going to say he's coming home with his girlfriend, not his wife. This is not his wife.
Right? No, it's not his wife. But I gotta do a devil's advocate.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
So you would have been a little bit pleased had he not even spoke on no type of relationship at all? Had you been?
Yes. If I was R. Kelly's representation and I was filing for bond, I would say R. Kelly is going to his condo and he will be there by himself on a 24-hour thing. He has no contact, social media, no internet contact, and we will provide that he has to pay for 2 federal agents, marshal services that we will we will assign to watch this man for 20, the whole thing, and escort him if he needs to, do whatever he has to do. Period. I wouldn't say he's going home with his girlfriend.
Okay, so but I'm just making sure that it wasn't for the fact of him covering up anything about him having girlfriends. Everybody.
No.
It wasn't a good idea for him to come home to a girlfriend.
Exactly. That's correct. Now, if he was married to her, that's different because you are legally binded to her. Like that's mandatory. You're just in dating eyes, you're just seeing each other. I'm telling you,
I agree with you, but like I say, if I play devil's advocate with you, and here we are with the whole world knowing that, and he said it, these are my girlfriends, right? Did he or did he not?
He did,
and
but still, Pat.
She's legal age. She's legal. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I think at the time he needed to be alone, get himself together, get this case together. He's got it, he's got to get through this, and I get all of that. But then I'm thinking, if you play chess with the government, I'm just saying, play chess with the government. Guess what? They let him come home with her. They can clearly see ain't nothing wrong with him. You let him come home with her. That's where you put him at. So to me,
but Pat,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's an image this is what he's going through. This is what he's fighting. We need to eliminate that. I get that. I totally get that. I do.
But you have to think, Pat. You have to think, right? And I completely understand what you're saying, 1000%. I see your perspective.
We're going to be in denial with saying that, like Joy, he didn't claim Joy as his girl.
No. What I'm trying to say is this: his charges include abusing women, making them pee and poop in cups, and physically abusing. I mean, all these charges, and then you're going to send him home to a woman that he's not even married to. That doesn't, and I might just be playing into a lot, but as the judge, you have to understand from the judge's perspective, why would I send you? That's like this. I gave this analogy yesterday. Okay, let's say I go and rob a bank, right? And then I go to my bond hearing, and I'm asking the judge, hey, I would like to get out on bond, whatever. The judge is going to say, hey, I'm going to release you on bond, but you cannot go to any bank. You can't go into a bank. That's just what it is. It's because of the charges. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter if she's of age, not of age. I mean, like I say, I understand that. I just wanted to get you aroused over there with devil's advocate. No, I know. You definitely have to look at both sides. Yeah, you have to.
You really have to, give the people,
otherwise it's pointless.
A picture, like, well, okay, well, maybe. And then now we can kind of weigh it out. Like logically, it doesn't. It makes sense for him to be by himself or just get through this.
Right.
You got 2 allegations on you, and who's to say, hypothetically speaking, and allegedly, who's to say that Azrael wouldn't have failed and bumped up, not Azrael, Joy, and been into a whole another Joy the next day, and then here come more allegations. I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. You
that was just one little thing out of the things that I was just listing the things that were red flag on Greenberg. You see what I'm saying? As a lead attorney. So I was just saying, like, that was one of the things that I would not do that if I was his attorney. That's just something I wouldn't do. So that was one thing. Another thing was, you're going on, all these platforms, and it doesn't seem like you're really fighting for R. Kelly. I mean, everyone's different, so I understand. Not everyone's going to be aggressive and going in there and being at that type of attorney, which I completely understand it. But it just seemed to me that he was very passive and and then even fast forward to the hearing the other day, right? Out of all the people in that dang courtroom, he said he thanked the prosecutors.
Yeah,
I had a pleasure of working with you.
yeah.
Now, if I was an attorney, I would have first said, Mr. Kelly, I thank you for allowing me to have the opportunity to represent you. I wish you the best of luck. And, everyone in this courtroom. This man said, I thank the prosecutors. Why did he single out prosecutors? Come on now. Like, it's things like that where it's adding up. It's piling up to where I'm like, that's just a whole bunch of red flags. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It makes you question the motive.
Everybody, it's puzzling. It's a domino effect. It's very puzzling.
I'm a very firm believer in the truth will always come to light, no matter what it is, how it does, it will come out, So if and karma's real. So if
CBS and ABC hurry up and get Greenberg in there, because it's sure gonna shoot their views up. Everybody waiting on that story. Ooh, they wait on God.
Yeah, that's something else,
I was okay, because everybody was like, oh, and the news be so dramatic with it too. Oh my God, and this is 2 months away from his trial. And I'm sitting here like, I was okay with it, knowing that there was 2 more. Nicole was still there. Like I didn't have that.
It's not like he fired the entire team. And if he fired the entire team, I would be like, wow.
Yeah, then now was a little bit time to panic. Yes, it's like, oh my God. But like we saw her downtown in Chicago, right, with them. Like, where is she going? She didn't know it. So I didn't have that panic effect. I was like, well, oh, okay. Oh, man, he's got 2 left. Let's get it cracking again, I guess.
That's man, this is crazy, But I do think that they need help,
She can be hopefully she's able to get in to see him. I'm actually hoping that there is I pray. One of my big prayers for Kelly is because he's incarcerated, not us, right? And there's always going to be somebody placed in your life, if it's for a reason or a season, they gonna come. So I always be like, well, even if he's getting a minute out and it's somebody in his presence for an hour, let's say that they might be able to walk the rooftop for an hour because it's gym to, get some workout in or whatever. And that one person happens to be a law person, because you could be incarcerated for so long, but a lot of them pick up that law study up in there. A lot of them go to like the law library and they do their own case. So I always, when I leave out, I'm like, please put somebody, by him that, has had that opportunity to been in the books and the laws, just to kind of say, just to be talking to him about it, not to give him any ideas or nothing like that, but just to talk to him about the law, not be the law for him, not, stuff like that.
Right.
Just
I
to
agree
keep
with you.
engaging in conversations that away, not no music right now, not none of that stuff. However, somebody say he about to drop an album and I'm trying to figure out what he writing, what he doing it on, Core Links, what he doing on?
But he has probably 500 songs
Yeah,
that are just sitting.
I am sure he does, but then don't
But I
say
know what you
new.
mean, though. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're
I
saying.
like, no, you can't write music, and the only it's Core Links. I don't know what Chicago use or whatever, but it is probably Core Links too, because it's a federal database or whatever. And I was like, what are you going? Well, I mean, maybe he can. It's possible though, Dom. You know, you write it all
Right.
out in your email, and then you send it out here. It's possible to say, well, you know, put this to this here beat that I left, you know, on this reel, and then maybe you could drop it the other way. I
Mhm.
don't know.
Yeah, there's
I
ways
just
you could.
came
There's
up
ways
with
you could
a
do
lick.
it. Yeah.
I just came up with a lick. Check that out. I should
Yeah.
be rich better.
That you should make that a business.
I just like literally just
Fuck
came up
people.
with like probably $1 billion lick. I bet. Now let me
Yeah.
find out the jail system take my damn idea, make money off of it. Y'all get in
Hey,
here and
you better
rap.
go. You better sue them. You better sue their ass.
Real. Well, once
No cap.
again, I had a good time. You got to come back. I like talking to
Yeah,
you,
for
though.
sure.
I
Yeah,
like
no
talking.
worries. Yeah, no
Decent,
worries. I
humble. I
appreciate
like.
you.
So yeah, I do.
Appreciate you
But
for having
okay,
me, you know.
thanks for
But
coming.
definitely check that video out. I think it's about halfway through is when he comes on,
Oh,
and
I will.
it's very good. I mean, it's obviously you can have your own opinion and take on it. But I thought it was, like I said, I'm that type of person where when something pops up, I don't just jump on the bandwagon. I like to at least do my research, look a little bit, and then make
I
listen
know
to
I
whatever
am.
it is.
I
You
want to
know,
know how many creases in your index finger.
right,
I want
right,
to know.
right.
Uh, I
You
just
have to, you
you
know,
have to now. You
yeah,
cannot trust a soul. You
right. You
just
can,
can't do it. And the
you know,
person that you know that like I'll just use him for an example, but I'm not talking about him. I'm just using his name for an example, which is Joel, right? And here comes Joel. I need to know. See, because you coming to put this information out here. I want to know and make sure that you ain't on no step of bullshit. I want to know.
mhm,
And no, we're not gonna wait till you get to the end to find out that you actually Fred Flintstone, this a whole catfish. I just can't do it. I cannot do it. Who are you?
you
Why?
crazy.
Why do you want to do this? Why are you doing this? Because everybody's gonna have an agenda and a motive. Why are you doing this? What's in it for you? Or how long you been doing this? Okay, who else? Where can I get maybe one resume of someone, a reference of where someone may know of you? But that's just how I am, though.
Right. No, I feel
You
you. I feel you. You know,
know, but I
everybody has their,
comment, and I'm
yeah.
sure that he came out to give some well put, informative information of what he knows. What
Right,
he.
right. And that's what I think is critical because obviously I'm not gonna like just be on his, just be
Mm,
rocking with him like that. But like the information he's presented and he showed proof of it, I'm like,
mm,
okay, I think
mm,
that this could be useful as far as looking into Greenberg and showing what
uh,
type of attorney he is. And he's doing
yeah,
illegal, underhanded shit. So I think that was good. And obviously we're R. Kelly supporters, so it's like boom, that
yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
very helpful,
So y'all
and
better
especially if it
be
gets the
careful
main
because
grid.
y'all know Greenberg can afford an attorney.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's good.
That was a
He's good.
joke, though.
Yeah. Oh, you crazy. Yeah. I ain't worried about that, man. But yeah, I feel you though. You know.
Yeah. Mm.
So
Ooh, all right. Great, great,
all
great,
righty.
great.
Well, you guys have a great night, and I'm gonna get up out of here. You guys have a great night. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
And
Make sure you come back. Come on
all
back.
righty. Will
All right.
do. I
Have a
will
good
see
one.
y'all later. All righty.
All
Bye
right.
bye.
Well, there you guys have it. Get some shout out for them. You guys coming over and sitting and chilling with one papoose again. That's what's up. Thank you, Dom. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful conversation. You say it would be okay if he enjoy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Dominic. Absolutely. You say it, the most important thing for him right now is for him to have a strong legal defense team and be free. Oh, Harlem doesn't think that he should get married right now. He just focused on being free. Thank you guys for thanking Dome. Thank you guys. That's what's up. Okay, I'm going to try to get this one last video up, you guys. It is almost 4 in the morning. I appreciate you guys giving the thumbs up out there. I appreciate the thumbs down out there. Make sure you come back again though, but let me see. Let me get my video right quick. Hold on. Hold on. You know what, Tasha? It's late. I'm gonna hold that one for what tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna come on tomorrow too. I'm gonna come on and enjoy another day on the One Papoose channel with you guys tomorrow. It is almost 4 in the morning. Me and Dom chopped it up, you guys. Don't forget, you guys, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the One Papoose channel that is still sitting over there. I haven't been on it in a while, but I think that I'll appreciate it if you guys as well. Don't forget to subscribe over there. Don't forget to go to the About page and check out the links that are posted up on the About page over there. Make sure you be watching out for my community posts. Sometimes I post some fun ones, some confusing ones, and some angry ones. I don't know, and some happy ones. I don't know. It depends. Sometimes I like dropping a link down for you guys to listen to a certain song. That song will tell you somewhat of what my mood is for today and what I'm listening to for today that I like to share with you guys. So make sure you guys don't forget to do all of that stuff there, that I have going on over here. Tomorrow, I think have time. I'll learn how to make sure I get the other link onto this page as well, you guys. I'm still learning all this stuff. I got to get my tags. I know how to do the tags and things like that, but it is so time consuming. Thank you, Cha-Cha. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, girl. So hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow and we can come over and laugh about it, cry about it, hug about it, be about it, and all that good juicy stuff. But I think I'm going to save some of this for tomorrow, you guys. I think that's what I'm going to do. I do. I think I'm going to save some for tomorrow. So with that being said, you guys, I think we might need to get on up out of here. What y'all think? What y'all thinking out there? Because that's what I think. I do.
the news and done smashed it. Went around and learned the game and got the game mastered. Say you got the T, but she got the T faster. Fools pull the wool, lambs they lay 'em pasture. She's a boss bitch, so you'll never get it past her. Funky Fridays, it be fun if you play it right. Me, I like the ladies, so you see me up on ladies' night. Pat got the game tight, play the game so right, so fly. You can laugh and cry in the same night. One Pat Poose got to put the name up in lights. One Pat Poose got to put the name up in lights. One thing you oughta know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. One thing you oughta know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. One thing you oughta know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. Thought you had the game on lock, but you done lost it.
Y'all have a beautiful night. See you tomorrow.